Hello, everyone, and welcome to another session of Roll for Damage, where a group of us geeky friends decided to get together and showcase our storytelling through Dungeons and Dragons for all of the interwebs. This is our Halloween episode, so we all got nice and dressed up. So I'm gonna show everyone, and we're all gonna go through and give an introduction to who we are this evening. So, I am Lex, of course. You know, that's who I decided to play. I got my corset and my guns and everything like that here. So, that's who I decided to be tonight. But I am not going to run this session in Lex's voice. I got to do too many other voices. So, let's go with let's start do like a roundabout. So Laura, who are you?
I am Tara, who is my Strahd character. She is an ASMR monster slayer.
Excellent. CALEEL.
I am Baltaim, someone you'll see quite very soon. You can see my golden pieces and pieces.
I think you have to turn off your background because it's like filtering out
shit,
like
yeah,
your
yeah,
costume.
most use gone, man.
I know you wanted to be in the Wild Wild West, but there you go.
Now you can just be in the
Now we
wild,
can
wild
see
closet.
your very
you play
nice golden pauldron, your bracers, and your hands. Very nice. The very sexy hair. All right. Next we have Jake.
Salutations. My name is Oriana Scarlett.
Yeah. Please don't play.
Please don't. Please don't.
I mean,
Please don't.
your real life performance is about as bad as your in-game one. So actually, your in life performance is probably slightly better than your in-game one.
It could be. Actually,
How dare you? That is very insulting.
It's very true, and I feel like you're going to be insufferable for most of the night. This is going to be great. Let's do it.
All right. But very good. Very nice costume. Okay, Chad.
I am Nathan Drake because armor in size gigantic is hard to come by, and I wasn't gonna try and do Quinn. So instead, I'm the dude from Uncharted. Yay!
Okay, well, you are Nathan Drake from the games, not Tom Holland's Nathan Drake, which I think is like prequel Nathan Drake.
Yeah, no.
He's like baby faced and like a little boy.
The pictures didn't look bad.
Nathan Drake.
Pardon?
The pictures didn't look bad.
No, but he's definitely not the
no.
Nathan
He's
Drake.
old man
from the
Nathan
games
Drake,
where
you know?
he's like-
Yeah, I'm Nathan Drake when he retires in Uncharted.
Yeah, he's
the
retired.
old
Then he
man
comes back
series.
for that one last job, and he's like, Nathan, you bastard.
Yeah. I got the blue
Tick.
shirt and everything.
I went with the Gorton Fisherman because I'm too short to actually be Cynric.
I mean, you're sitting down on a camera. You wouldn't be able to tell.
Well, that's true. I mean, that's good that I'm sitting down, but
I'm like twice your size in real life, probably, but we look the same because we're on cameras in seated positions.
You just
a
needed
fair
your prop like giant fish that you caught.
well, I did get some pictures of me fishing in the bathtub, but none of them really came out.
You know what you need? You need the singing bass.
Billy Bass.
Yeah, those things are awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, those are
Next time.
Note from note.
All right, and then we have Jay, who's just playing himself in real life.
Yo, I'm my original OC character. During the day, I'm a police officer.
Yeah.
During the night, I'm a guerrilla crime fighter. That's also a police officer.
And in real life, Jay is learning to become a police officer. So we can see all the effort that Jay put into his costume.
Let me just get the thing I'll wear to work
Jay
someday.
walked to his closet. He's like,
I'm like, what am I wearing? You know what?
I mean, there are
Another
wigs
Tuesday
and
afternoon.
corsets, and then there's Jay.
Yeah. Right. No, but you guys all look great.
I got you, Jay. You're Striker from Mortal Kombat. Boom.
There
Yeah.
you go.
Yes.
You just need the blue shirt now.
Finish him.
Finish him. Cool. Well, I have ears on right now, which hurt like a bitch.
I imagine.
So those are probably going to come off. But we did take pictures, so you can check them out when we post them on our Twitter. and see the full shebang of what we all look like when we're not sitting down.
Yes.
Some of us wearing pants, some of us not so much.
You guys
Some
wear
of us you
pants?
don't know if we're wearing pants.
Yeah,
But,
Oh, I'm not wearing
you know,
maybe not
enjoy the
anymore.
mystery.
I mean,
But yeah. So then now I'll just get into, I guess, our announcements for the evening. Tomorrow is our Halloween one shot. We've been posting on our Twitter all of the various characters that took part in the one shot and were part of the investigative paranormal detective agency team, or PDA for short. And tomorrow you will get to see exactly what mystery they had to solve. So that starts at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, 4 p.m. PST, Pacific Standard Time. Or is it PDT now? I guess it's almost PST, I think, because this daylight savings comes like next week or something. I don't know. Or is it this week? It's this week, right? It's tomorrow.
Saturday.
It's
Yeah.
sometime
Saturday
in
night.
PTSD.
Yeah. Or like Sunday morning or whatever. They
Time
Anyway.
time will literally change tomorrow.
But yes,
But it's
so
time.
7 o'clock EST, and you will get to see some more shenanigans, and I believe everyone also got dressed up for that. So you'll get to see some other costumes that some of our players took on
It's
for
true,
that
we
one.
did,
And of course,
because-
we had Truth, our host of What's the Damage, our hostess. She
Plus number
joined
one.
us to play in that one shot. So we hope you will enjoy and come watch with us if you don't have something special to do on Halloween, which this Halloween's kind of bunk. But yeah, maybe you can join us and have some fun with shenanigans.
Buy
in
some
chat.
candy.
That's pretty much
Don't watch
literally
it.
like that's what my house
Postmates.
did. My house just has like 500 candies, and
Yeah.
we have to figure out. I mean, my niece will probably eat them, but we have to figure out what to do with them all because obviously we're not. eating them.
Well, if anyone tries coming up
Oh.
to your door and you just station yourselves by a window and you see children coming, you just
Yeah,
start
throw candy.
hucking it down
Eat
at
the
them.
candy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
in front of
Happy
them.
Halloween, you little
My
fucks!
my
Go
friend
home!
made a candy cannon. We make like one of those potato launchers, but it's just candy.
Yeah, I don't think I
That's
want to do that.
brilliant.
I'd rather just not have to open the door to people.
That's what I'm saying. You
all.
don't open the door. You post it by a window upstairs, and then you just like
Oh,
you look
my
down
windows-
from a
yeah, they
sniping
don't-
position.
I mean, it's cold here, so I'm just not.
No,
gonna,
true.
Just not gonna do it. But yes, for those of you who are going to have a good Halloween, be safe, stay safe, wear a mask, and enjoy. But for those of us who are staying in, feel free to come join us. We are gonna be I'll be in chat because I have to run the stream. So come keep me company, please. But yeah, that's tomorrow. And then last announcement is there is no What's the Damage coming this week. So the next What's the Damage will be on the I'm just pulling out my calendar. Not the 3rd, the 10th. And that will cover, I guess, the next 2 episodes, the next 2 sessions that we do, because next Tuesday is the American election, and most of the people here are Americano. That's probably not even a word, but they are American, and most people are going to be stressing out and dealing with that whole situation, whether they know the numbers or not. And so we're just not going to contend with that. It doesn't make sense. So
yeah, no, we're just going to be very busy being very worried that the country is going to continue to be a dumpster fire for 4 more years instead of turning a corner
hopefully,
and
I mean, there's
no longer being a dumpster fire.
We'll see.
But yes,
Positive
anyways,
thoughts,
so
positive.
yeah, positive thinking. But
no more
for
dumpster
those of
fire.
you who are American and haven't voted, please do vote. Whatever your choice is, like you can't complain about anything in your country if you don't exercise the right to be a part of democracy. So please go vote if you haven't. Be safe while you do. Wear a mask, and we'll see how it goes. But yeah, that's it. So we will have a normal session of Roll for Damage next week on Friday. So that won't be changing. Just What's the Damage won't be on Tuesday. We'll be coming back again in 2 weeks. So I think that's it for all of our announcements. So with that, I think it's time to jump in to tonight's session of roll for damage. Okay, so let me get some music on. And then we can get into There we go. All right. So, last we left off, the Shields of Twilight were left at the village of the Soak Oshidin after the first shackle had been destroyed and broken. Those of Lux Eterna who had been with them had told them that they were going to continue to look into the situation and see how someone could get past all of the defenses and perform the ritual as had happened and prevent the Soak from kind of calling out to anyone about the situation. They said that they would be in touch with the group at some point, but for them to continue on with their own business and work to meet up with Lex in Riverend eventually, and that they were doing the work that they needed to figure things out. So the group made their way back north to take care of their first favor that they had, which was one for Lex, to pick up some kind of package in the city of Cagebarrow. On their way, they dealt with a giant bird in the sky that came out of the top of the mountainside, but with some quick thinking and smart magic, managed to circumvent most of the damage, losing only one of their Telerik. Perry, being well versed in the art of shape changing into animals, was able to make herself one, and their journey through the rest of the desert towards Cagebarrow was relatively uneventful. When they made their way into the city, they set themselves up at the inn close by and quickly made their way out after having a meal and resting for a bit from their long travel. Heading in the direction of the shop where they were told their parcel would be, with a man of some sort named Malcolm Forsyth. As they made their way through the city, following the directions that they had received from a guard, they came upon some kind of performance with a large crowd drawn. And as they walked into this crowd, before they could really assess the situation, they managed to see some very strange things. Perry, being as observant as she is, saw a pickpocket take from someone, but then another pickpocket come along, steal from people, and then steal from the first pickpocket, and then another pickpocket, and then another, and then another, and then another, as if this cyclical stealing and coming back was going on. Campion, being made aware from Peregrine's observation, was able to deduce that this was an illusion, and as he went to check his bag of holding and his belongings, he noticed that while his bag was there, his gold was gone. And as the rest of the group looked to see what might be missing on their person, they found that Oriana, holding the other bag of holding, was missing it. Quinn was missing his valuables used for special rituals and gold. And I believe Cindric also had some gold taken from him. Freaking out and getting very angry given the important item laying in their bag, Quinn began to storm through the crowd to try and see if he could find the culprit. As the group eventually split off, Baltaim and Campion to keep tabs on the street performance, and the rest of the group darting towards the direction of Malcolm's shop, Quinn managed to spot a young boy, maybe 13 or 14 years old, take something from someone at the edge of the crowd and dart off into an alley. Seeing red, he followed and made his way into the alley with the rest of the group following after, and unable to curtail his rage, he rushed this young boy, made worse by Oriana casting a spell on both of them, but unfortunately it not able to affect the large Quinn, and he linebacker tackled this young boy, causing quite serious damage to him. Thankfully, with Oriana's quick thinking and help, she managed to heal him before he could bleed out on the ground. And after shaking him down and him being terrified, they managed to not really get much information, just a bit about the town and the kind of behavior that they would see, before the boy ran off down the alley and away from them, absolutely terrified of their presence. Quinn was berated by his fellow group members as Cindric was coming up to meet up with them, leaving Campion and Baltaim behind. And as both Oriana and Perry left, Quinn noticed, and Perry noticed, he now had a crack running through the symbol of Melora that he wears around his neck. And as he stepped out into the street once more, that is where we pick up. So, Quinn, you start stepping out into the street. I'm just going to adjust my... No, now it's... There. All right. So, as you step out into the street, you do see Cindric kind of coming upon you. Cindric, you noticed Perry. Oriana was already long gone, but you noticed Perry as you were walking up dart out and start heading down the street after Oriana, who's a bit down the way, looking quite upset. And after a couple of seconds, as you kind of make your way towards this alley, you do see Quinn coming out. And what you do notice upon him is a streak of blood sort of rubbed across the chest of his chainmail, and sort of a look of he's you can see he's still angry, but his anger is more muted at this point.
That sounds right. All right. I mean, I would probably just. Let's see. At this point, you said the show was being broken up while we were in the alley, right? Like that's what was happening with.
Yeah,
Gideon
as you now kind of look over towards back where the performance was, you see people are now walking down the street that you were heading down, and you can see that the performance has stopped, and it looks like there are some of those similarly dressed guard that you'd seen at the entrance to the city, kind of walking around and like shuffling people away.
Okay. Oh, no crowd means no more thieves to try and suss out. I would just then try and follow off after the other two. If I can see which way Perry went.
Okay. Cynric, you're just gonna follow
I'm
after Quinn?
continuing to follow after Perry and Ori, because I mean, in my head, I'm going to where we are getting the package.
Okay, so you see Quinn come out of this alley with this streak of blood across him. You just ignore and continue on your way, kind of thing.
For now, I mean, if I see him,
Okay,
it's
I
like,
just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so you as you come out, Quinn, you see Cynric kind of like give you a look, like he notices you there, but continues on following after the where the rest of your group is heading. So you are also heading out in that direction. You get about maybe 30 feet down the street, Quinn, and a figure pipes up at you and says, "Oi, orange-haired boy."
I turn and stared
You
very hard at whoever this is.
You turn and stare, and you're staring at the chest of a completely plate-armored, black plate, large figure, gotta be maybe 9.5 feet tall.
Mhm.
As you kind of like look up, you see a gray-skinned individual, coal black eyes, red hair in a kind of like a military-esque cut, like a chin strap sort of red beard with the full sort of like goatee, and he looks over at you and he says, "Well, saw what you did. Got some balls, but you're not gonna find what you're looking for from a child."
It was the first thing I could see that was doing the thing I thought I could get information about. So if you've got something, please let me hear it. Otherwise, I'll be on my way.
Well, I do, actually.
Delightful.
I figured I'd chat you up, given that you had the balls to make a move in this town when everyone else is too busy hiding in the shadows.
I don't have the patience for games. Also, I know I don't quite know what the rules are.
Well, neither do I. I was actually gonna head out of this shitty place, but seeing you, maybe there's a way that we can work together to get things back that were taken from us.
Go on.
Well, mine is less a matter of valuables and more a matter of pride. But these folks took something of mine, and I happen to know where they are. And I couldn't deal with them all alone, but if you're willing, I saw a few of your friends walk out too. If they're willing, if they want to come, or if just you, it's all up to you. But we can take back what's ours.
I might be able to talk them into it. I wasn't the only one who lost things.
Well then, great. What's your name?
Quinn. You?
Belfor. It's good to meet someone who's not a part of the shite people here. And
Yeah.
you do notice that he has a large black spear strapped to his back, as well as a shield. And on his hip, he has some kind of massive greatsword. This guy looks fucking kitted out.
Yeah.
And he just says, "Well, I'm not gonna
Um,
stay for an extremely long time, but if you're manage to convince your group or come, I'll be waiting for you at the bazaar."
Okay. Before I try and follow after everybody else, I want to see like what my read is on this guy, because I mean, yeah, he's a big old kitted out man mountain, but I just want to see, like, I want to figure out if he's on level, because I've been burned once before today alone.
Okay, go
as
ahead and
far
make an
as
insight.
Blind trust. I would love to. Come on, roll things. That is a 12.
You don't really know him.
Nah, I didn't think so.
The read that you're getting on him is he's probably like seems kind of like soldier for hire in some sense. You can tell he doesn't seem to have a crew around, and he's explained to you that he's kind of on his own, which is why he wasn't gonna do this by himself, as it would put him in a poor position, but seems quite capable, and likely able to make it through these harsh lands on his own somehow. But I mean, given how large he is and the stuff that he's carrying with him, seems on the level in the sense of like, yeah, this guy could probably handle shit in the desert.
Okay.
But you can't really, like, you don't know him.
Yeah.
So you can't really suss out like whether he's being honest or not. But he doesn't seem to be forcing your hand in any way. You're saying you have to. He's just saying, if you want to meet me in the next few hours, come meet me.
Okay.
So-
Yeah, no, that tracks. Cool. So, what did they get of yours anyway? I know you said it's a matter of pride, but based on what we're looking for.
A necklace of sorts, important to me. Like I said, not really worth all that much. Maybe a few gold here or there, but like I said, more a matter of pride. The fact that it was taken out from under my nose.
I understand. I lost something that may not be. I don't know the gold value. I just know it is literally priceless as far as I'm concerned, and I will split the heavens in half if I have to get it back.
Well, you sound like a man after my own heart. Like I said, I'll be here for the next few hours. If I don't see you by sundown, I'll be making my own way. If I do, then hopefully we can see about getting back. What's ours?
I'll have a word with my companions, and hopefully we can make a go at this together.
He just gives you a nod, and he says, "I don't think you'll miss me. So just come look for me when you come to the bazaar, if you do."
I'll do that. And then I'm gonna.
He nods and steps away from you and starts heading in the opposite direction from you, back towards the center square.
Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna turn and just beat feet after Perry.
Okay. As that finishes, Baltime and Campion, you were standing out of a tavern called the Dusty Bird,
That's the Dusty Bird.
which you saw the guards head inside.
Well, we saw both the guards.
Yeah,
and
you saw the performers head in there,
Yeah.
as well as the guards.
Got you. Okay. So yeah, Campion's gonna turn to Baltime and he's like, "Well, so Baltaim, how do you want to handle this? Honestly, I'm not really the most
Oh,
stealthiest individual.
see, I thought you had like an idea. I'm very straightforward. I like to just turn stones and see what I find.
Oh, okay. Well, it seems we've come to these individuals. They're doing some nefarious things. These might. I have my bounty hunter gut is telling me that these guys, probably the guys that stole or shit. So. Do
Stole
you
or
know-
they participated in stealing? Because
Well,
they were playing
prob-
instruments. So
probably both.
Okay.
So there's a lot more. My intelligent brain is telling me there's a lot more guys in there than there are us.
right.
So, do
So
you
we
want to
should
get the rest
go
of
in there, kill them all, take our stuff?
the? It's whoa. No, I was.
That was a joke. That was a joke.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, your humor is not funny. That's quite dangerous.
I want to point out real quick that if Dobby was still here, this shit show would already be in full swing
Yep.
right now.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
Dobby. Dobby would have just gone in, man.
Like,
I miss
yeah, that
Dobby.
sounds like a good plan. Bob.
Yeah,
See,
that sounds like a good plan, Baltaim.
All right.
Oh yeah, but yeah, Campion's like, yeah, I think we should actually probably go find the others. They were looking for the
Or do we
what
want to go
guy?
in there, see if this is like a place we can enter publicly, or
Well,
see
I
if
mean,
we can overhear a conversation or something? We don't have to do anything. We could just
true,
watch.
but I'm pretty sure the guards have seen our face. Oh wait, well, DM,
Mhm.
can I do a history check to see if the guards might have seen us?
No,
No.
you would have had to make a perception check to know.
Oh, okay.
We weren't following the guards though, right? We were following them.
But you get the sense
musicians,
that,
right?
like, if the guards saw you, like, you were just standing around, like, they didn't case you for any reason. Like, there was no
Okay.
reason for them to, like, be like, okay, we're watching these two guys. You know, like,
Got you.
like they probably, like, a couple of them probably saw you in the crowd as they were, like, dispersing it because you were kind of keeping an eye on the musicians.
And we didn't even like run after anyone. We like
no, exactly.
Yeah,
you
we
waited
started
for them
walking
to,
off,
like, as
yeah.
they broke it up, and then
Right,
you
and then
waited
started
and kind of,
walking.
like, walked
Yeah.
after. So you get the sense that, like, if they saw you, it would just be like, oh yeah, that was a person in the square. It wouldn't be like, oh, this person's been following us or anything like that.
True, but yeah, there was that whole thing with like fucking Quinn was pushing people, so
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, so yeah, but Campion's like, that's actually, yeah, that's a good point. But remember, Quinn had his whole mental breakdown, which I have no idea. Is he okay?
Probably not. But
Okay,
uh,
good to know. Yeah, we could definitely do that. Maybe could do
I
some.
mean, or we could just go get them. I thought this was more of your. Again, I turn stones.
Oh yeah. It is,
Watch the
but
boat that comes out of it.
I saw the performers in there, and I was like, they might seem like it was possible that maybe we could, probably figure out what's going on. But those guards there seem pretty, athletic, and I'm not trying to get punched in the face right
You
now.
want to go collect everyone else?
Yeah, I feel like that's the best idea.
Alright.
So that's what we're gonna do.
Okay, so you're heading back and to where the rest of the group is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
back to where, and then where we were told where the
Yeah.
grinding gear shop was.
Okay.
That's where we
Well, you don't really know where it is, but you were just told to continue down that sort of left.
Right, yeah, I
road,
said
so-
like go back to where we were,
Yeah,
so we
and
can
keep
And
an eye
then
out
go,
for that shop.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So coming to Oriana,
Mhm.
you are quite a bit ahead of the rest of the group as you just got frustrated
It's
with
not
Quinn and his behavior while Carrie was finishing up giving him a piece of her mind. So she's probably a couple of minutes behind you. You're a few minutes ahead of her, and then Quinn and Sinric are a few minutes behind Perry. So so you find your way to the end of not the end, but to down quite a ways down this sort of street, this large crossroads that headed now. I guess you were coming in from heading like west out of the city, and you do see a shop that you've been kind of looking for, called the Grinding Gear. It has an interesting sort of placard, very similar to kind of the style that you would see in Dash. Has like a few like gears turning on the sign. You can see some sort of like arcane sort of glow behind the words. And the building looks to be a little haphazard, weirdly shaped, but made of kind of like sturdier. It looks like a mix of kind of like metal and brick. And you can hear a kind of like a buzzing coming from behind the door. You knock on it, and you get no response. It's a shop.
Okay. I'll open the door.
Okay. So you open the door and head, and you hear the of something grinding closer to the back end of the store. And as you enter this shop, it smells foreign to you. It's like a combination of a sharp metallic tang and a heavier unknown smell that you can't quite place. There are all manner of metal contraptions on the shelves around you. And as you kind of like look in between them, you finally see a counter at the front with a human man with a strange set of spectacles, holding this like weird device with this rotating blade and a set of tweezers. And you see he finishes with the and you see him put down this device and get the tweezers, and it looks like he's attempting to fit some kind of small gear into some kind of larger mechanism on the counter in front of him.
Excuse me.
Sorry, not a human man, a gnomish man.
Okay.
Yeah, as you
excuse me.
Oh yeah, you call out, and you see him kind of, huh? Oh. And you see, as you get closer, you can see he's standing on a stool, as he's pretty small, and you get the conclusion as you move closer. You can see the sort of like the pointed ears and the stature that he is of gnomish descent. He has a shock-weight mess of unkempt hair on his head. There are a few strands that are stained brown at the edges. And his clothes are like this heavy set apron on his front and a patched together pair of pants and a shirt that seem to both have more than a few dark patches on them, probably due to his work. As you call out, he looks up as you enter. And as he looks up, his eyes like bulge in these spectacles as he blinks through them at you, and it looks very strange from this side. He says, "Oh, hello. How can I help you?"
I'm here to pick up a parcel for a friend.
Parcel? Parcel for who?
Lex.
And you see him like come in closer. He's like, "Never heard of you. Why would she bring you to pick up her parcel?"
Because we were on the way and we owed her a favor.
Forgive me if I don't immediately hand over an important item to a very important client, to someone I have no idea about who just stepped into my shop. Do you have some way of showing me exactly who you are?
Well, I believe your name is Malcolm Forsyth, so I have not seen anything to indicate that you are indeed him.
I
I was told
am
to
Malcolm
ask-
Forsyth.
Pleasure.
Pleasure. You
Um,
are
I'm Oriana Scarlet.
Oriana Scarlet. Interesting.
Scarlet.
Scarlet. Yes, I got that.
No, close enough, I suppose.
I'm sorry? You said
It's-
Scarlet,
it's-
right? Scarlet?
It's the emphasis is not on the first half of the. It's fine. It's
And then at this point, Perry, you step in and you hear the ding on the top of the shop, and he goes, excuse me, Miss Scarlet. Hello?
Yes, my name is Peregrine. I'm here to.
Okay, Peregrine, I'm Malcolm Forsyth.
I'm
Are
here
you
to pick up-
interested in some contraptions, inventions?
I'm actually here on business from Alexandra. She asked us to pick up a package for her.
Okay, now I've got this one saying that she's picking up a package, and now I've got this one saying she's picking up a package.
We're
So-
together.
Right. Well,
Just
like I
not the
said to Miss Scarlet, you need to give me more than just you're here to pick up a package. That's quite important, and I have no idea who you are, why you're here, and I'm not just going to hand it over. As if you know Lex at all, you'll know that she would blow my head off if I just gave it over without vetting you first.
Oh no, indeed she would.
I'm well aware.
So, do you have a note or some proof or a message or something that I can use?
She unfortunately did not give us a code word or anything to use with you. And the message itself was presented via magic. Well, not via magic, but to us by proxy of another who had reached out to her.
So, basically, you're telling me you got shit?
I will cast Sending.
That's great. You can cast sending.
I am targeting Lex.
Okay. You target Lex.
And I will say out loud as I am sending. Good day, Lex. We are here at the grinding gear to pick up your package, but Malcolm here would like us to verify in some way that we are who we say we are. Is there some phrase we could use? It's about.
Lex just goes, it takes a minute. And then she goes, what? Fuck, right. Cage Barrel. Kind of shitty place. No, there's no passphrase. But you got the communicator, so you should be good to use that and then show me, to him, and then you should be golden. Thanks.
So now out of character, Quinn, I believe you were holding on to that, correct?
Yeah, I haven't asked what I still have. We'll find out when I get there.
Okay.
Well, if you were holding on to it and Orion had the bag, wouldn't you still have it?
I
No,
don't,
no, no.
See,
No.
I don't
Quinn
know
had
if
it
I-
out of the bag.
Quinn
Yeah.
was holding
Right,
on
that's
to
what
had
I'm
the
saying.
specific-
communicator.
You had it. but
Yes.
the bag got stolen from her. So
Yes, the bag
No,
holding
but
a hold.
he-
I had the
but
thing, but I
his-
don't know if that was picked
His
too.
his
so.
pack, which I would assume he would keep a communicator in a pack somewhere.
Right.
Hmm.
His
Well,
was
you'll
the pack
find
was
out.
taken.
But
Okay.
Yeah.
well, actually, you would have had it in the same place where you, because it's an important item. You would have had it in the same place where you keep your diamond. It's gone with the diamond.
Okay.
Okay, well there you go.
Okay, shit.
But you guys don't know because Quinn is not there yet. But at this point, as you're standing there and you use the spell, Sinric And just after Quinn, you end up coming in, and you see Malcolm go, "Oh, more visitors. This is a busy day. Hello.
Don't
Are
get
you
too
here
excited.
to,
They are with us.
Oh. Well, wow.
Did you pick up the package yet that we need?
We cannot because we do not have proof that Lex asked us to pick it up.
You realize she'll probably blow our heads off if we don't pick it up. Probably.
No, I
if she
understand
doesn't,
that.
you know,
I've already-
if he doesn't give it to us, but
Your friend
that's
talks
on
to
him,
the
on
air,
that
and Miss Scarlet here assumed that I suppose that I would just give in if I saw her speak to Sin Air and cast some spell.
No, she was attempting to contact Lex to find out how we could indicate that we were the people meant to pick up this package.
Right.
Speaking of, Quinn, do you have the communicator still?
I'm just going to start feeling around the pack, find it's not there, swear several times quietly. No.
Well, then we must find our things and then come back for the package.
I'm sorry. Are you're looking for?
We've had
something?
a bit of a day.
We've been robbed.
Oh. Yes, Cage Sparrow is a bit difficult for people who are not used to being here.
Yeah,
I
some
did
parts
no
of me.
no one did. I'm surprised that Lex would send you here and give you no warning of the city. It's
She
Kinda
did.
just said it
strange
was
that
a shithole.
She did give us a fair warning. The problem lies that we were not careful enough, as it seems.
right. You see how this makes it hard to believe you.
No, I understand perfectly clear, and I thank you for your time. And once we have retrieved our lost belongings and have a means of confirming who they are to,
Well,
then
I
we will
mean, well, depending on your situation, perhaps we can scratch each other's backs.
Job in mind.
potentially, I suppose.
Well, I can't promise anything, but I have lived here for quite a long period of time, and if you get something for me, I can look into your belongings and probably find them, or at least find the people who stole them.
That would be quite helpful to us. Thank you.
Okay, so,
What you need?
well, he kind of looks you over, and at this point, Baltaim and Campion, you step in, and he goes, "Oh, hang on one second.
Oh, they're with
Hello."
us.
No.
Hello, we're looking
Apologies.
for
It's we're trying to deal with that. Is
Oh.
yeah,
Campion, the one thing you do notice in this shop is that other smell is very familiar to you. It is the smell of motor oil, which you use on
Ooh.
Greybound to keep his gears working smoothly.
Got you. So cool
Fun.
beans. What am I seeing in this shop?
All manner of metal contraptions, gears, like
On.
you know,
It is on. He is looking at
inventions.
these things. Man, fuck whatever information he was about to
We're
say.
Disney World.
It's just like
We're Disney World.
Campion is actively drooling now
and
and
he's
foaming
just,
at the mouth.
and Malcolm just
Mhm.
looks away from the two of them and okay.
just like sorry,
So,
did you build all of these?
yes, I am an inventor, and I work with a lot of arcane tech out here in Cage Sparrow.
I'm also an inventor.
I see. I see. Very nice work on the arcane
my-
canine. I see.
Yes.
And he jumps off the stool and steps around and sort of ignores the rest of you guys, and comes and starts like with his spectacles, which you know are like kind of like a magnifying, like an arcane magnifying tool to better see inside of like the inner workings of creations, like the insides of Greybone or insides of like a clock or things like that. And you see him kind of like flick through some lenses and start looking at a Greybone and trying to like better understand. He goes, I see. Yes.
I based it off a basic, complimentary of
Yes,
Canis
very much
lupus.
like a German Shepherd.
Yes.
But very nice working gears. How has it held up in the desert?
It's quite difficult, actually. I've had to take away a lot of
you must
components
have
in order for it to
sand
not.
sand in the gears.
Yeah.
Hang on, let
Yeah.
me see if I can get something for you. And he like hops over to like a shelf like on the lower end, and he goes, "This," and he hands you like a bottle of something. He says, "It's just a gold, but the oil should help keep things smoothly running. You should only need just a slight amount inside the gears in the joints." As you move through the desert, should keep him running smoothly if you're interested.
Could I see a little bit of it, actually?
Sure.
So
he goes around the counter, hops
Yeah.
up back onto his stool, and gets like a moving kind of like arm piece that looks like it's a little kind of like rusted.
Got you.
And he sprays a little bit of this oil and like rubs it a little, and then you see it, and you don't see any of the like grinding. You actually see like
Wow.
the rust. You see the
Okay.
rust kind of. Think of it like if you've ever used WD-40.
It's just Magic W Fantasy WD-40.
And he like
He's just like,
puts it in, and he's like, yes, as you can see, it works quite quickly, and should last for a good while. I think just a vial of this, you could get more if you'd like, but just
Yeah,
a vial should last you well over a week or so in the desert.
got you. So yeah, he's looking at these arms and he's like touching it with his fingers, and he's like, so how does it handle under intense, heat and cold? Does it what's its
Oh well,
melting?
its freezing temperature is quite low,
Okay.
probably in the negative 100 degrees range. Its boiling temperature also quite high, probably in the 200 250 degree range. So you should be fine in the desert heat. If you throw him into lava, I worry, but he probably wouldn't last anyways because his metal would just evaporate.
Yeah, he just starts like licking it. He's like,
So a package, right?
I wouldn't recommend that. It's
Oh.
bad for the
oh yeah,
inner
no, that's-
workings of non-metallic
Yes, that's-
structures.
that's really-
You might
that's
make
really
yourself
pungent.
a bit sick. Yeah.
It's really pungent right there.
I'm sorry. You're with these fellows, hmm?
Oh,
That is correct, yes.
yes.
Right. So if you want me to look into this, I actually need help with something. You see, as you can see, I have many inventions and contraptions here, and build things for many of the people who live here in Cagebarrow or merchants who come through. But I need some Curelium ore from the mountains to the west. If you all, and he looks at you and he's like, seeing this one and seeing your wares that apparently haven't been stolen, which I suppose is good. You seem quite capable, so I need some of that ore for my inventions. And if you manage to get some for me, I would be grateful, and I would look into your belongings that happen to have disappeared from your person while you have been in Cagebarrow.
DM,
Corellium?
Corellium ore?
Corellium, yeah.
Okay, Corellium. And then can I roll a history to see if I've heard of this ore?
Sure. Roll,
Alright.
not a history, roll an intelligence.
Okay.
General intelligence.
And while he's doing that, DM, are we on the Fahrenheit scale or the much superior?
No, that was Celsius. He was
scale?
telling you. He was telling you. Science is in Celsius. Very okay. You know, this ore tends to be used for purposes of strengthening,
Mhm.
strengthening like components. You know that it has been like often used welded into some of the parts of like the structures of Dash to harden and sort of stand the test of time. It is also often used in building various like inventions. And you would actually know that if you applied that type of ore, if you knew how to refine and work with that type of ore, you could potentially apply it to Greybone.
Oh, okay. And then
To
is the
make
ore
him
itself
stronger.
expensive?
It's very hard to come by. There are only a few
Okay.
places in the world that you've ever seen it.
Okay.
And yeah, it's not super like plentiful. There are you actually didn't even know it was around this area. So
Got you. Okay, cool beans. Copy that. So yeah, just his eyes start shooting. So good Lord, oh man, you know a deposit around here.
well, there's one in the mountains to the west. It's pretty plentiful given the area. No one kind of wants to stick around here. Cursed Wasteland isn't exactly the place people want to vacation, you know.
I'm guessing there's
So,
some sort of
so it's been
nefarious-
pretty useful for me, but I'm, you know, as you can see, not the type that goes and gets it, and I'm running low. So, I usually contract out various mercenaries and people who come through the city looking to make some coin, and it's worked out well for me so far. So I'm doing the same with you guys. You get me this, I get you what you need, and we're all happier for it.
About how far travel to the west is this vein?
Well, the mountain's about, I don't know, day's travel.
Okay, that's
maybe
good.
maybe
That's
less.
going- that's going to
Depends
be
on
really hard.
depends on the travel. But it's not too bad. I mean, you can pretty much see them from Cagebarrow. Like I said, I haven't exactly. I've made the trip once, but as you can see, he points to himself. I got tiny little legs, and I don't travel well. So I don't make the trip all that often. It's also
So-
not exactly the safest place.
Right, I'm about to
Tend
ask
to be
about that.
things that live in the mountains. You know, all manner of beast and creature. I don't know
Flying
all of them,
birds.
but you know, there's probably like trolls and bears and mountain lions and you know, all sorts of things.
And how much ore do you need?
About 1,000 gold worth, which is not that much. Probably about deposit that's about yay big.
Okay.
And do you have any tools or supplies here that we could partake to mine this, or?
You could
that
probably
from-
find some at one of the general stores around here. Even the blacksmith might have some mining tools, but yeah, you'll probably need a pickaxe or something.
Well,
And,
to
Quick
get-
question. Quick
what
question,
does it look
DM.
like?
Yeah.
Oh, he can ask his question first.
Oh, I was gonna say, what does it look like? You can show us.
Right.
piece of it, or-
My apologies. The ore is metallic purple in color. It shouldn't be too far into the caverns initially in the mountains. Shouldn't be too far in. You don't have to go deep. If you go deep, you're in the wrong place.
Alright. Understood.
Sorry, you wanted to ask me something, Campion?
Yes. So I have my artificer feat where if it's an hour for I can convert my tinker's tools into like smith's tools and whatever. Like, could I do that and just like
You could
find a
certainly
way
try, but you don't.
Yeah.
You've never worked with this ore. You've never worked the process.
Okay.
This to you is like a concept versus an actual application. You know what it's been used for. You have no idea how you would apply it to Greybone at this point.
Well,
And-
no, it's the mining process of that with the
Mining is like you
mining
just
tools.
have to pick it out. Like it's
Right.
using a
I think he's asking
pickaxe
if he
to.
can make mining tools with his.
Yeah, because I have the right tool for the job. So
But these are not like there's not mining there's not a mining toolkit.
Right,
It's like
that's
you
what
buy
he's
a
saying. Okay.
pickaxe.
Yeah.
Got you.
It's
Okay.
like what your right tool for the job can create like thieves tools, tinker's tools, smith's tools,
Right. He's wondering if like that
alchemist
encompasses-
supplies or whatever.
yeah, I
it
was
can
wondering
be.
if that encompassed
No.
it or not.
Pickaxe,
Okay,
yeah.
cool, got you.
That would be like transmuting into like a pickaxe, which no, you have to actually get a pickaxe. There's not like a
Wait, are we-
miner's toolkit. you know?
Are we all broke? Do we all?
I-
Most of us.
I have a gold.
I have a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
But no, most of us got robbed and are
Yeah.
I never had it clarified, DM. Did my money pouch get stolen as well, or just the bag?
wasn't your pouch in the bag?
I would.
Yeah, I
assume-
thought
would
all your
assume
No,
stuff
I
was in the
had been in the
bag.
process of putting it in the bag, but then we had the whole thing happen, and so I don't think it ever happened.
Well,
I
I
mean,
mean, you've had
using a-
weeks
Right next to your bag.
to put it in the bag, so either you had your stuff in the bag,
But
or you
she
didn't.
doesn't normally keep the money pouch out, or she doesn't normally keep the money pouch in the bag of holding. She has like the money pouch and then the bag of holding.
Well, if it is it in
Okay,
like
my
plain view
question,
sight?
I guess if you want it out, you can have it out. It would have been taken, but I would think that a person with a bag of holding would want their money hidden in the bag of holding because then they're less likely to be seen as having.
Yeah.
Well,
Something of
that was the idea, was that I was getting the bag of holding more secure.
I
and
mean, you
putting
were
my
using it
money
as your
in it.
personal purse. That's kind of the whole reason why there was a fight about it. So I mean, it would make sense as.
But anyway, your money's
in there.
gone.
Yeah, my money was also in my bag. So
And I'll just say, like, those of you with like a passive insight of like 15 or greater get the sense of like anyone who had like more than a few coins or looked like they were a mark
Mhm.
had their stuff taken. Campion, you get the sense that the reason your bag wasn't taken, your bag of holding, but your gold was taken.
oh, my bag
Unless
of
your
holding
bag was your
yeah,
gold.
w-
Okay, so then
yeah,
it
it
would
was my
have
bag of
been
holding.
that your bag was taken.
yeah.
Then never mind. I thought you kept your separate because of your
No.
bag of holding is slightly different because you can change it.
Yeah, I in the concept of that, yeah, but usually how that infusion, I'd keep that infusion.
Okay,
that's yeah.
that's fair. I just wasn't sure of how you were playing that. So
Got
your
it.
bag of holding would have been taken. But yeah, you get the sense of the reason that Perry and Baltaim weren't is because of the way they look.
Yeah.
And also Baltaim's like pouch is like flat. And
Got
you're
no
not.
money.
broke.
Got no money.
He was broke before everyone got robbed.
Oh yeah.
I have
Oh,
a,
good. So Perry has the only money.
Yeah.
I have,
Uh-huh.
I have a rich,
Seems that
a
way.
rich lifestyle feeling about.
You have a rich inner life.
So
That's
then
Baltaim.
Malcolm says, "So are we? Do we have a deal then? Are you going to get this for me, or
Well,
Is there a particular
if I might
method
have a
of
moment to
extracting?
confer with my
oh,
companion.
of course, it's an offer. So
holy shit! I totally forgot. So then he's like, he's quickly like going to the group, and he's like, me and Baltaim, we followed those performers.
okay, so you guys walked away from him to confirm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just like go off to like a corner
The shop's large enough that you
outside or
could like
something.
walk down a one of the aisles and kind of like convene to yourselves. And it looks like as soon as you walk away, he kind of like very similar to Campion. He's like his attention just gets diverted back to
Hyper-focused.
and you
Mhm.
hear that like grinding of the as he goes back to working on it. So you get the sense that he gives no fucks about your conversation.
Yeah. So,
Cool.
me and Boltaim did the thing. Tailed the guys back to their, I wouldn't say hideout. More like meeting
And
place.
we don't really know what it was. It was a
Yeah,
building.
we just know that the guards were in it, which I had
It looked
a
like
feeling.
a tavern.
Yeah, it's called the Dusty Bird. It has a sign and everything. But yeah, from what I'm thinking was, how it's the usual, two-step Magoo, where there's a performance, there's a person that does the gets the attention, and there's usually one or two other individuals who go in and start snatching coin purses, and then the guards are usually onto it, so then they don't catch the person, and if there is a scuffle, they're able to break it up and actually detain the person that got stolen. So I'm losing track, but it seems that they all met at the Dusty Bird to go over their new pickings.
Mhm.
Do you have some sort of proof that they were actually doing that, or is that you assuming?
No.
I'm going to be 100% honest. This is my bounty hunter gut talking,
All
but
hunters.
I will tell you, 7 out of 10 times, well, actually no, more like 6 out of 10 times, it's very accurate.
That's pretty inaccurate. That means 4 out of 10 times. It's not.
Well, I'm not saying
That's
the plan
full.
doesn't.
Awesome.
I'm not saying the plan doesn't have merit to it, but Malcolm did just offer to help us figure out who it was, and even seems to have an idea of where to look and who to speak to.
Right,
no,
that involves
definitely.
us
I
leaving
really-
town
I really-
undersupplied and
Yeah.
without the one thing I need in order to make it sure that none of you die if things go south.
Yeah,
So
no.
maybe
And
not
also-
the best idea. Meanwhile, I ran into a very large armored gentleman who was also taken by these same pack of fucks, who seems to have a line on where they may be. If I meet him in the bazaar before night, he's offering to take us to where they are, and then we all fuck them up and get our things back.
So
That-
how's
meet this
this?
person.
But I also like Malcolm's plan because Corellia Moore.
I'm not
is-
saying we can't do that. I'm saying we don't want to leave until we get our things. Plus, we
Yes.
can't afford to buy another bird to get us there without
Well,
having
no,
to
he
Perry
said
earn
he
what
was
she
able
needs.
to
It was a day's travel. I don't think you could
walk there.
take it a mountain, a bird up the mountain anyway.
Yeah, he said he walked there with his stubby legs.
Yeah, you got the sense it's a day's
okay.
travel on foot.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So if we took the one bird, we would be okay. Okay.
Yeah, but you get the sense like
Well,
the
we
way that
don't
he
even
was
eat
talking is it's dangerous,
Dangerous.
and you're not going to be able
walk.
to like likely the reason you're
Yeah.
walking, and you would just get this out of like
Mhm.
just common sense is
Mhm.
you'd have to leave the cart and the bird at the bottom of the mountain and go in.
Yeah.
Okay.
and that
Right.
might not be there when you get back. For
Right.
various
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
reasons.
That's kind of
No,
what I was
that's
So
wondering
fine.
about.
Yeah.
Okay,
the
well then-
trek is usually made on foot to make sure that you don't leave something behind that you don't take with you.
All right,
Okay.
well, never mind the thing I said. Let's
doesn't
act
seem
like I
like
didn't
it's
say
a
that because
lot.
that actually doesn't make sense anymore.
Yeah.
Cool.
Doesn't seem like it's a lot of war to just carry it either. So, said about he ain't big.
Right. Well, I've got a lead that'll guess what we need here in town today, as opposed to taking a day's travel outside of town. I think we can at least try and go meet this person. Anyone who is a bit more insightful than I am can try and get a read, see if he's full of shit and trying to fuck us. If he is, we leave it behind. Then we try this other thing. If he's not, we look into it, see what we can find. If we can get our things back, we can still help Malcolm and get what he needs, get what Campion needs. But
That or
I
you
can't
could
leave
you,
this
I can
town
do so many
without what I
things with it.
lost.
I can make Greybone stronger. I could probably make your guys' armor stronger. Oh, I could definitely make my armor stronger. Oh man! And then you could also sell it because this much is worth 1,000 gold. I mean, for the right buyer, it's very hard to come by. So if the market price, you can rise it pretty much and make a very good tidy profit, and then buy more things. Like I can make Greybone bigger. Holy shit!
All right, Campion, let's bring it down a notch.
Okay,
Take a breath.
I understand your excitement. I also think that helping Malcolm is a good idea in general. We need allies in this town, obviously. However, Quinn does make an excellent point about not having certain supplies and not being able to get them.
Exactly. I say we try this lead with the man in the bazaar. If it works out, perfect. We get our things back.
What supplies? We need supplies for?
We would need mining supplies. We would need things to make sure we can have.
Right.
You need to carry things back. We would need.
I mean,
all sorts
this
of
big. We carry
your armor, and I point.
Well, yeah, but we would want more of it if possible. And I'd like to shove that in my bag, like a lot of it.
Well, you still have your bag.
I don't.
I foresee.
Oh, I thought his bag didn't get taken.
It did.
No,
We just confirmed that.
I didn't.
just figured that
I
out.
thought he had his money separate from his bag.
Yeah, no.
So it did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also, I'll point out saying like, your armor looks like absolute shit because of the acid that ate it up.
Yeah.
That needs to be replaced before we start trying to get into anything outside of town, which we can't do unless we get our money back.
I'm not too concerned about myself, but
Here's the only thing I'm a little bit concerned with, which is that you seem unsure of the validity of what this man says already.
Right, that's why I'm asking you people to come and make sure he's on the level, because more people than me trying to figure him out would be better. I'm just trying to be cautious because we were just robbed. Now we go meet this man, we have a chat with him. If he seems like he's full of shit, great, we walk away. If he seems like he's honest, we go with him, we do the thing, we get our things back, and then we can all move on. I'm not saying I don't trust him. I'm saying right now I was just fucking robbed. I don't trust about anyone.
I'm concerned.
I vote for Quinn's plan because I really need my bag back.
Yes,
I
I really need
all
quite a
of
few
it.
things back
We all need our stuff.
as soon as possible. This is the quickest we can look into it, is literally today, as opposed to taking a journey outside of town and then back. 2 days this would take us. Meanwhile,
Potentially
I
more.
could maybe get
Yeah.
at least, sorry, let me fix that. At least 2 days this would take us. Meanwhile, if this works out what I found, we could have our things back by the evening and then do this tomorrow.
Does that not seem a bit too small?
Well,
I don't care how fucking simple it seems. What it seems to me is that it's a possible solution to this problem. And it seems to me is that we can look into it without spending much effort. Are we leaving town right now to hook up a fucking mountain? Are we leaving immediately or not?
My concern
Even in the case we
is...
do
That's not answering the question. I don't give a flying
Wouldn't it be
fuck about your
wise to leave
concerns right
until
now,
morning?
madam.
Can we all
Quinn.
calm down, please?
also
Then
take a
Quinn,
breath.
maybe you should go alone.
Which, oh, by the way, Baltaim and Campion, what you do notice on
Yes.
Quinn is a large streak of blood across his chest,
Oh,
Yes.
which
yeah.
you would have noticed as you.
Can I try to wipe that off?
Yeah, you put your hand up and try to wipe it. It's dried at this
Oh
point.
man,
It's dried blood.
I don't get.
Can you artifice some wet wipes?
You like wipe at it, and you can tell that it's dried at this point. on his-
You have an infusion for wet
But you
wipes?
know that it wasn't there when you first stepped into town.
Yeah, true. I don't know. I'm just like I don't know. You're kind of bleeding.
Here's my concern, Quinn.
It's okay.
I do not want to act on something just because it's the first thing that comes up.
Well,
We're not talking about acting on it because it's the first thing that came up.
No, I'm
but
talking
acting
about
on
it's an
the
immediate
thing. It's the first thing we can look into,
just
not
wants
because it's
to
the first
talk
thing that came
to
up.
the guy.
Hold up.
So was that kid.
Okay.
Hold up. Hold up.
You
What?
want to
Melody,
fucking go
not
right
now.
now? You want to fucking go right now?
Not now.
This is turning into some real.
Hold on, everyone. Calm down. Did you all get in a fight? Why is Quinn bleeding? What is this?
Quinn
what
is
y'all
not-
It's
talking
not
about?
mine.
I'll just say this: you're not that stupid. You
No,
know
I know
it's
he's not
his,
bleeding, but there's
yeah.
blood on his. Like,
Yeah, I'm
he got-
saying you know it's
It
not
literally,
his.
it literally looks like
It's
like
a
a hand
handprint.
swipe.
But I'm wondering
That's-
if like he got in a fight with someone. Like,
Yeah, I'm just
I know
saying,
it's not
like,
his. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Quinn thought he saw the culprit. It was clearly not. He lost his temper. He did something incredibly stupid.
All
We
right.
do not have time to dwell on it now.
Yeah,
Melody.
That's the past. What are we gonna do right now?
I say we go to the bazaar. If some of us, I'll look dead in Oriana's fucking eyes. If some of us don't want to go, fine. Not all of us have to.
Even if we were to mind, I mean, we wouldn't leave till morning. It
Right.
makes sense to at least check this out.
To hear this
Precisely.
person out.
We are quite literally living in a den of thieves. We've had this confirmed for us multiple times. And unsavory characters of all sorts. We are now just blindly trusting a man.
No,
We're not.
we're not.
Trusting
Who
him.
said blindly trusting? I specifically
wants to
said
meet
I
you
want.
somewhere
Shut
in
the
the middle of
fuck
the
up
night.
and listen for a change. I literally said I want all of you to come with me to meet this man, to make sure he's on the level, to see if anyone gets a read on him being a fucking liar, trying to lead us into a trap, or trying to fuck us in any way. I never said I fucking trust him. I say he has information. I say we look into him, and if he seems like he's on the level, we go.
It's the time
That
and
was
place
what
he
I
wanted
said.
to meet you.
By this evening in the bazaar. If we don't meet him by nightfall, he goes off on his own.
Yeah, he literally said like any time from now until nightfall.
Yeah.
He was just waiting there.
Mhm.
You don't show up.
He's willing to meet out in the open. It does not hurt to talk to someone. We don't have to agree with him. No one's stupid, Melody. We know better than to just blindly trust anyone in the city. Besides, most of you have nothing left to take. I, for one, think that both options are good options.
Oh no, they sound very good options. It's just that you guys make a good point that we don't have the resources to do it or the time to do it right now to go to the mountains and start mining. So this would be our only other option. It seems like there's nothing else presenting itself.
I agree.
Then you realize I am working at a capacity that is very limited. If this ends up being a trap of some kind.
If it ends up being
How
a trap.
so? What do you mean?
Was your
My
violin in the
violin
yeah.
was in the bag. I cannot cast my magic.
I mean, I still have mine.
Well, that still leaves us with we don't need to go to the mountains without your ability to cast magic.
If anything, that means the mountains are a less viable option until we can find something.
Is it purely your violin? Like sometimes I use my sword.
I've never
It has to
casted
be-
my magic without it.
That's her fault.
I mean,
Few spells that I know
Could you-
do not require it.
Can you play like other instruments? Like, if I could make you a drum, could you play
I'm
the
proficient with a few other instruments.
We can
Do you-
find a way to
How
work
possible for me is it for me to make a drum?
You make a flute or a lute.
Do you have the components to make? Do you have like some kind of
That's
animal
a
skin?
lot.
Do you have wood? Did you have metal?
If I get some wood, I could make a flute. I could make a flute.
Bones.
You know,
It
or
yeah,
some,
wood or bone.
yeah, man. You know,
Or I mean, how much would a flute like a recorder?
Well,
like
Michael,
the thing they
that's-
hand out in grade school.
It's not he. I mean, he's proficient with tools. He is not
Right.
an
doesn't
artisan
know how
of
to-
instrument
Yeah.
making.
I'm not.
Yeah, no.
But he,
And Oriana knows how to play them. She doesn't know how to make them, so she can't help with that.
Hey, man.
So like
high
maybe
enough
you could make like a
intelligence.
rudimentary drum, but you'd need like some kind of like skin or
Yeah.
leather. You'd need some kind of like twine. You'd need
Yeah.
some kind of like wood to make the base, and some kind of
Okay.
like maybe metal to like hook it all together.
Okay. So compared to a drum and like a recorder flute, which one would be easier?
No, it's like how much would one cost to like what would it cost to get like
It'd be less
the
costly,
cheapest of
obviously,
grade
for a
school level flutes?
flute because it would be
Yeah.
wood that you need to like core and make. But the intricacy of a flute versus like a drum, which is just like you need to make a
Yeah.
beat on it, is very, very different. You're not sure about how you would make it sound like anything.
Right. Well, if a violin is the problem,
Actually,
then maybe
now
we can
that I
find you a
look
flute
at
or
my
something
spell
in the
list,
bazaar.
Technically, DM, I couldn't have guessed it.
What? You couldn't have cast
Sending
is
has
it
a
does it
material
require
component.
then yes, you couldn't have.
Oh no!
even
Wait!
guessed.
No, it's
No, it's
a
just
copper
somatic.
wire.
And
It's a
just
copper wire
yeah.
which she has in her.
Yeah.
As a
Yeah,
Yeah.
she pulls that from her hairpin.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I
It's-
forgot.
and somatic and vermal, you're good with.
Oh,
Yeah. So I can't cast the study, and I can't cast hold person, and I can't do identify or comprehend link unless I imagine I keep my pearl actually on my person, but I'll let that be up.
If you want, if you would keep it like around your neck or something like that, then yeah, you still have your pearl.
Either around my neck or like in a pocket, like
Yeah.
you know.
So
Yeah,
I'll say
it'd be
you still have,
easier
you
to
still
get
have
than
your
fishing
pearl.
through the bag.
You still have your pearl.
If not having the violin is a problem with being able to cast magic, Perry still has a little bit of money. Maybe we can find you a cheap flute or something in the bazaar.
Malcolm, do you have a flute instrument to you?
Hey, that's actually a good question.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
Yeah, no, that's fucking
You
smart.
bet-
I didn't think of that.
Yeah.
I did not think of that. We're in a shop.
Sorry.
Fucking duh.
Flute.
Or any instruments. I don't know.
Well, I have this. I don't know if any of you play, but he pulls out strange to most of you what looks like a similar to the guitar that Liz had, but made of like with metal and with like some kind of knobs, basically an electric guitar.
Dope.
I'm
Says,
proficient with the lute. Does that count?
no, a lute is a very different.
Yeah.
Just like a lute and a lyre
That'd be
are two different things.
Lyre.
Yeah.
Lyre.
Yeah.
Dang.
So
Well.
he goes, this is very interesting, but you won't hear much sound from it unless you plug it into this. And he pulls out like another box, and you see like this other sort of like strange contraption made of like wood and some kind of like mesh in front of it, again with these like knobs and like these metal like holes. And he says, "This is an amplifier. This amplifies the sound of this. So you really want more of a regular, more wooden bass, hollow guitar if you want to play just out and about. But if you're looking to amplify your sound and really make a bang, this will get you there."
Does it go all the way up to 11?
Sure.
Dope.
There's a
May
brown
I-
note, man. No, I'm just joking.
I had to make a Spinal Tap joke. It had
Yeah.
to happen.
May I, Malcolm?
Oh, sure. Go ahead and try.
I'll just try and go where I think the chords are, but since it's not a violin, probably not quite the chords.
So just make a general charisma.
Violin's not too far from guitar.
It's in the neighborhood.
At 15.
So you were able to like make a couple of chords. It doesn't sound terrible. It's a little uncomfortable at first. But you make not terrible sounding noise, but it's very, very faint and you can't really like hear what you're playing. It's very muted.
This is quite interesting.
He says, hang on 1 second. And he gets out like this crystalline device and he attaches a wire from the amplifier to this like blue crystal like device. And then he gets this like cord and plugs it into one area of the guitar that you're holding and plugs it into the amplifier. And then you hear it turn on. He goes, okay, try again. And you strum, and you guys hear a.
That is. I strum it again. Ooh. Mother would not like this.
Can you try and do some of the mealy mouth sort of thing?
I will try the equivalent of whatever hot cross buns is, because Orion is not confident.
Okay, go ahead and make another. Go ahead and make another general charisma.
Roll well.
You
11.
you try to
Aw.
start figuring out, and you see her like start playing like one note, and she gets the first one right, and then she like starts another one, and it like is the wrong, like And she's like, I know. And then she tries again, and it's taking you a bit, and it takes you a bit to even like get the first 3 notes, as this is just not the same as a
Well,
lute.
thankfully, hot crystals is only 3 notes.
Okay, so yeah, you eventually get them. It takes you a few of like wrong strums, but eventually you're like, okay, ding, 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 ding.
This is about standard performance for Oriana. It's fine.
I mean,
But
still
what
be
you
able
do
to
notice
cast
about
even
this,
without
the
amplifying.
guitar, it is quite heavy, like very, very heavy. And the cord to connect the guitar itself to the amplifier is maybe like 3 or 4 feet long.
Well, this would be quite interesting to have. I don't think this would work for my magic, unfortunately. I don't think we exactly have time to do all this setup.
Yeah, it's not really magic type of thing, just a neat little invention I came up with when I was trying to understand the amplification of sound and how it would travel long distances, powered by spirit crystals. So that's kind of why I made it. Actually, I have a let me see. And then he gets like another device. And you see, this is also sort of like metallic in nature, and it has like this mesh sort of bauble on top. And it has a space to plug in, and he unplugs your guitar, plugs it in the bottom, and then when he puts it up to his mouth, he says "hello," and you get like a "hello" coming out of the amplifier. And
Wow.
he says, "See, this is great for performances," and it's like blasting out of the amplifier, and he says, "Yes, this is this helps amplify vocals. So I think it would be really good for bardic performances to hit a wider audience in a larger area."
That is
Leave this
so
place now.
fucking cool.
No, it's not.
Yes.
It's
sorry,
delightfully interesting, but
and then he starts unplugging everything. He says, "Are you interested in purchasing some of this stuff?"
Perhaps
We're good.
we find our items because the majority of our funds were also taken when we were robbed.
I see.
Yes,
Well,
yeah.
so I will say this: if you don't want to go to the mountains and trade for your gear, because you gotta find that or whatever, you gotta do that. If you find your stuff and still want to come back, I will pay the 1,000 gold for the ore.
One way or another, we will be coming back.
Right,
And
because
we
you're
can assist you with
you're
that.
helping Lex. I have
Yeah,
no
that
idea
as
why
well.
she would get you to do anything. You are strange.
We
people.
owed a favor. And
Right.
we knew.
But no,
Yes,
one way or another, we'll
but
be
she's
coming back.
usually
Not just
smarter.
I can't argue against that.
anyway, we'll be back.
Right. Well, anything, any kind of invention you need, and you, and she, he points to you, Cappy, and is like, if you're interested in any of my inventions here, happy to trade notes and see what you might be interested in.
Right. We appreciate it. We'll be back. And I'm just gonna.
And
turn.
and he just he also says to you, he says, if you're able to get more than what I ask for in the area, there's not huge deposits, but if you find a little bit more for yourself and you're interested in the process, well, I'm willing to maybe work with you to help you graft it onto your creature there. I really do hope you find your stuff. But again, if you want to trade that favor, I can look into it right away as long as you keep your part. But again, up to you. So just
Understood.
let me know.
Okay.
Well,
So-
thank you for your time. Welcome.
Of course.
Then, as everybody else, Oriana's gonna like hang back just a little bit, like not like purposely so, but like kind of like walking slow.
Okay.
Gotcha. Yeah, he's gonna. Campion's gonna turn to Bowtie when he's like, that whole voice thingy was actually kind of lame. Is that how I look when I'm talking about my things?
No. Not at all.
Said the liar.
Be like a no.
Not at all.
Oh no!
So are the rest of you walking out?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
So you're-
I want to go
you
to
all
the shop.
Okay.
And then
you're
real
all
quick-
heading out.
Real quick before Oriana leaves. Out of curiosity, how much would they cost altogether?
Oh,
Was artificial
for all three?
Potentially, yes.
I could part with them for probably what, 150 gold?
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
That's actually pretty reasonable. So,
Oh yeah. Wait, with artificial
try
spirit
going to a
crystals?
pawn shop
I
and
thought
getting
they'd be
stuff for
more
that much.
expensive with artificial spirit crystals.
Nope.
Because they're powered.
It's artificial spirit crystals.
Yeah.
Artificial spirit crystals.
it's artificial. It's not real.
Oh, okay.
And that's like
They
some
have
good.
they have a like shelf life, much like you think like batteries or something.
Okay.
It's like
okay.
buying, Dollar General batteries as opposed to like Energizer, I assume.
Yeah,
Well,
sounds right.
Like nuclear plutonium. Plutonium.
But anyway, all right. So you all find yourselves eventually out in the street. What do you guys do?
Okay, so
I'm just
where-
gonna look there right. So we can go meet that man in the bazaar. We can meet him literally any time before nightfall. He'll be there as of right now if we want to go talk to him.
And at this point, it's probably close to 2:30 in the afternoon because you got
Okay.
here at around noontime.
Mm-hmm.
Had all of this kind of happen.
Yeah.
I think that's probably the better idea. The sooner the better.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I
We
say
won't
go
be
do
making
that.
our way for a mountain today. I mean, at the very least.
I'm not particularly comfortable with the idea that Melody can't cast anything.
So we try and buy
It's
her
not that I
fucking
can't
fruit
cast
in
anything.
this
I
bazaar.
cannot use the dawn. And I
That is
cannot, I cannot understand languages,
Right.
and I cannot. Oh, so DM technically I could help person
Does that
Yeah.
require a somatic material?
material, yeah.
Okay.
What does it require?
been-
Because
So it was only one.
Small
it was
straight piece of iron.
So she wouldn't have had that. She doesn't
Yeah.
have a component
Oh.
about she has a focus.
So I
So
didn't
he's-
completely annihilate
Well,
that
he was
kid.
he would still be unconscious because I gave him enough HP to survive 7 damage or minus the extra 1 damage, 6 damage.
Yeah.
So he still went unconscious and then was brought back by
Yeah.
Oriana, but
that
wasn't
Okay.
as horrible, I guess, because he wasn't held and completely
Dope.
rigid at the time.
Okay.
So you can take that
cool.
spell slot back.
Yeah.
'Cause I believe you cast that at a higher level, so
I did at 3rd level.
yeah. So you have
Right.
you've only used one 3rd level spell slot. All right. So you guys start heading where?
I'd like to head to the bazaar.
Where's
I
that?
think that's
Hmm. I'll pop my head back in the shop. That's a good point because we're stupid. I'm gonna pop my head back in the shop. For something like,
Yep.
pardon me.
Yes.
Which way to the bazaar?
Get to the square. Go north.
Right. Which way is the square?
Didn't we pass through the square?
You.
I don't know.
I thought we were.
It's east of here. There's a big open area, town square area. It's where the 4 main roads cross and meet.
okay.
Thank you much.
So
And
yeah,
then-
if you just keep heading east from this street, you'll hit it.
Okay, cool. I will pop my head out of said shop and then relay that information if we go that way in the north.
Okay, so Campion, you know that going north will pass you by the Dusty Bird.
Chill. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's actually past the Dusty Bird. Or is all
Right.
those,
We can look at that while we go. Also, one thing I didn't mention, apparently someone called the Desert Rose is in charge of this town.
would I have heard of the Desert Rose? Could I do anything?
Yeah, the last time you were here in Cage Barrow, you would know that they are the group that kind of oversees the town.
Oh.
Didn't someone say it in front of us too, or that?
No, that was the
People
kid.
had like roses on them.
Yeah, you saw the
you
saw
saw
the
like a
symbol
band.
on their
Yeah.
on their
Oh wait, were
cloak.
they all the performers?
Yeah, I thought one of the performers.
No,
or
no,
something
none
said
of the
that.
performers.
Oh,
Only the
okay,
guards
okay.
that came in and broke them up were the ones that had it.
That had
Yeah.
the okay,
Yeah.
cool beans.
They had
cool
like a
beans.
mantle, and on the side of
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, cool. So yeah, we're gonna go that
Okay.
way.
So you go back to the square. It's much quieter now. You still see people moving. You see a few various merchant carts being like dragged along. You see a couple of like Telerik carrying other merchant carts of like wares and things like that as people move along. You see a few different, animals in the streets. A couple of dogs. But it's definitely not as bustling as it was before. And you turn towards the north to head up the next street. And after about 5 to 10 minutes, you pass by the Dusty Bird.
Okay.
You see this tavern.
Just looks like a tavern, I assume. Nothing special.
Nothing special about it. It has like a sign over top of it, and it has like a little like a Telerik with like sand popping up from behind it on the like at the end of the name.
Neat. I'll look at camping about anything. So this is the place that they went into.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
You see a few people coming out and heading in.
Okay. Do you want to check this place out on our way, or do you want to just come back to us just in case?
Well, can we mind our tempers if we were to go in, Quinn Kenneth?
Can we not start this right now and try to be productive?
I'm not trying to start anything. I am simply asking a question, considering.
Okay.
It's a valid question, Quinn.
Let's just go inside and whatever happened, put that past us till we find our shit.
So Baltaim, you head inside?
Yep.
Okay, so Baltaim heads inside.
Yeah, I'll go in behind.
All right.
I'll follow behind Quinn and
All
go
right.
on in.
So you all see this. This is interesting. It's definitely a tavern, but it looks like it's a bit different type of building. It's like a hard topped like tent like structure with this brightly painted hanging sign from the entrance. As you enter inside, the atmosphere seems cozy and welcoming. You see like a bar set up, a few tables here and there in this like large structure, and you see at the bar a male dwarf helping various patrons. You see a couple of other sort of servers that are going to various tables. Two human women, but the dwarf is kind of like manning the bar.
I doubt we see those performers in here.
No,
Yeah, I was actually
we don't
gonna
see
ask.
them now.
Yeah. Oh,
And the guards that you had seen before, you also don't see.
yeah.
It's like
I mean, I imagine it's been like half hour to an
Yeah,
hour.
yeah, that's what I'm
Oh, yeah,
saying.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
I
not-
will say,
Yeah.
I will say, you do see a couple of people that have the uniform on
rose
that are
thing.
just like hanging out. One's at the bar, another's at a table, like speaking to a couple of other people. But not the ones that you specifically saw walking.
Shall we grab a table and order a drink? Don't exactly know what we're looking for or hoping to see.
Well, we are on limited funds, so please be careful. I have literally 20 gold to my name.
Well, standing in a tavern and literally not doing anything would look more suspicious than ordering a drink.
Well, why are we even in here? I thought we
Yeah,
were
no,
trying to...
they're already gone. So there's really like, I think we need to go. If you need a drink,
No, that's fine.
No, I was looking to blend in.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
gonna head to the guy, the bar.
the barkeep.
You see this like stout dwarf man, but he looks up. He's got black hair and a long braided salt and pepper beard, and he goes, "Hello,
Pardon me.
how can I help you?"
I was trying to figure out if there's a general store or some sort of store around these parts.
Well, we don't really have many general stores, but that's just because we have so many merchants that come through Cagebearer.
Right.
You're gonna want to go. Really, the only standing structures that we have that has permanence here are Anton's Antiquities. It's one of the stalls in the bazaar. He often has various knickknacks and things like that kind of interesting. So you might find your general goods there. The other one is the Cordial Chemist. He has his own building here, placed in Cagebearer. It's on the eastern side of the city, the town. And then, of course, there's the Freeman's Mall, which is our blacksmith. And she's also got her own place on the east side. But if you're looking for any kind of goods and trading, you're gonna want to go to the bazaar and figure it out there. I'm sure you can find pretty much anything you're looking for the right price.
You said Freeman's Mall was the blacksmith?
Yes.
Okay. I was just going to ask about that. That is quite helpful.
Of course.
Well,
Can I get you something?
I think my friend wanted a drink, so how much are drinks about here?
Well, what kind of drink are you looking for?
He's an ale guy usually, so.
Ale? Just look about 4 copper.
And I'll slide him. I think I have 5 copper, so 5 4.
Yeah. He says, "Thank you kindly. Get that for you." And he pours out an ale for you and places it in front of you.
A poor man's penance.
And I'll just go with the center and bring him the ale.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
Quick question,
Thank you.
DM.
Yes.
I owe you the one from last night.
Could I can't remember top of my head, so can I do a history check? Were there any female performers? Could I remember performer details? Could I do a history check on that?
Sure.
Alright, cool. That is an 8.
I mean, it wasn't that long ago. I think you remember there being a halfling.
Mhm.
You remember there being a half-elven man. And I believe I said a human. And I believe there was also a woman, I believe also human, that was doing kind of like other acrobatics there. So there was a woman.
Got you. So I'm gonna go to the barkeep, and I'm actually gonna talk to this in Dwarvish, and I'm like, good day, good sir. Do you mind if I
Hello.
ask you a question?
Sure.
I don't know if you've seen my friend over there, the really tall ginger one. Yeah.
I see him now.
Yeah. So he had caught, I don't know if you the performances with the ladies. Well, with the one human acrobat, he totally caught, she caught her fancy. He wanted to know if I actually saw her come in here, and I was wondering if
She came in here, then you can look for her. I don't know who you're talking about, my friend.
Oh, okay. I thought they might have been regulars here. I apologize, sir.
No, we get plenty of folk coming in and out of Cagebearer. Majority, I'll just tell you, since y'all seem new and kind of a little lost, majority don't tend to stick around here. Majority tend to be passing through on business, merchantry, trying to get away from something or other. Those of us who made a home here take this place seriously and try to keep it well kept as possible. work with the local Desert Rose.
Oh, yeah, no, I understand. I used to come down here with my old man a lot. But yeah, no,
Right.
we're waiting on a business associate
Right.
and everything. But
Well,
yeah, no.
yeah. I mean, I don't know all the performers that come through here, but I believe we've had one group that's come through that are regulars, but I don't remember a female acrobat at all. They were, I believe, just a musician group, and they came into my establishment and played a couple of times as they traveled through here. But
Got you. Okay. Well,
I haven't seen them in a while, to be honest.
Oh, wow.
So,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's life. Well, thank you. I'm sorry to bother you.
Of course. I wish I could be more assistance, but yeah. Hopefully, we'll see you around.
Well, so yeah, he's gonna leave and go back to the group.
Okay.
Yeah, no, we should leave.
All right.
That's fine. I just want to see. We need to check the place out since it's on the way. And I'll just get up and then head out back towards the bazaar so we can find the armored man mountain.
Okay. You guys head out. Cynric, you finish your drink and put the glass back on the bar as you leave. And you guys continue north. And after another maybe 5 minutes, you come to this large sort of open circular area, and you see stall among stall merchants with like camels and horses and things like that have their like stalls set up. Looks like they're around for travel. Some look more some of the stalls look more like sturdy than others, like they're here for a period of time, not permanence, but like maybe longer. Some look like they're just set up for the day or evening, and will move on. And you see lots of people sort of milling about, going to each, as these various merchants are kind of hawking their wares. As you sort of get to the edge, you make a, I guess, Quinn, go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay. Perception. That's 22.
Yeah, not hard to see. Off sort of on the eastern section with his like arms crossed, kind of leaning against what looks to be like a stone structure. Looks to be kind of like an where another building is set up of like no real note. You're not really sure if it's like a storehouse or something like that. Is the gentleman that you met before with his arms crossed, standing, just kind of keeping an eye out at all of the goings on about him.
Cool. I will point out this gentleman to the party. That's the man I spoke to.
The rest of you see this large, taller than Cynric, tallest man you've ever seen, gray skin, this bright red hair in this like sort of militaristic cut with this neatly groomed red sort of beard, in this black plate armor with a spear and shield on his back and a giant greatsword on his side.
After all this is said and done, you should probably get your hair cut like his.
You know, it wouldn't look half bad.
Might make you look more approachable.
That's not really my concern. Just,
So you're gonna head over to him?
I was heading over so we get to read on him, make sure he's not full of complete shit. If this seems viable, we look into it. Yeah.
Agreed.
And then head over. And I'll just like wave at the guy.
He sees you and and stands up straight and looks at the rest of the group. He just rests his hand just on the pommel of his greatsword, not in an intimidating way. It's just a way for him to be comfortable, kind of. And he says, "Hi, so you decided to make good on the opportunity, huh? Didn't find what you needed with your pals elsewhere, or they've agreed. It's
Well-
nice to meet you all.
Yes, I wanted to at least give everyone a chance to hear what you had to say and see exactly what we're looking into, and we can make our choice.
Right. Well, I saw your friend here body check a young child in an alley and almost kill him. And I figured that anyone who has balls enough to do that in Cage Barrow probably doesn't have much love for this place. And I figured also that you're looking for some belongings that were taken. And I had something important to me also taken. I was going to leave this shite place, but given someone who also might be on the lookout for something important to them, I thought we could pool out our resources and go after these fuckers.
All right.
Inside check.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Yeah, does he seem like he sincerely lost some stuff and that he needs help, or is he like putting it on? Oh, that's an 8.
Let me insight that as well.
30-20.
It's a 10 for me.
Would I be able to try again, or would this, because this is
No,
basically
you're.
the same thing you
This
said
is the same
earlier.
story. He has
I
not
didn't-
changed
okay.
his story.
That's fine. I didn't think so. I just wanted to double check if I could, get it on or not.
The rest of you literally have no clue. He's hard to read. He seems like a very serious, very like soldier stature, like war veteran. Oriana, he's hard to read. There's nothing that screams to you a lie. He seems very intent on working with you guys to do this. But you don't know him well enough, so you don't get a read on like nothing screams out to you, this is a lie, but he's hard to read.
A quick
He doesn't
question,
have any
DM.
tells. Yes.
So he's a soldier type. Does he look like he's like a mercenary?
Yes, you like I mean, this is just like common sense based on him being here and alone. It seems like he's gone out on his own to make his own way in the world. But the way he holds himself seems like someone who's seen battle and likely seen like organized like war battle.
Does he seem like a
Sorry,
well?
go ahead.
Does he seem like a like? Is he just like a plain old mercenary, or maybe do I
You
feel
don't
like
know.
he?
You
might
have
also
no
be a
idea.
Okay, got you.
You got a
So-
10 insight. You have no idea, but he
I have
holds
no
himself.
idea.
Given his gear and the
Mhm.
way he kind of holds himself, and just like his visage, it definitely looks like at one point he might have been a soldier in some kind of army.
Okay.
But you don't know enough, and he doesn't have any markings on him to say that he's like a Trillian or a Veladonian or Seretanian or anything
Yeah.
like that.
Okay.
Cool. So,
So,
I'll just,
are we gonna do this together, or
Well, do what you?
Right.
What's your plan?
my
You,
plan is to
Where we going? Who we hitting?
and he points over to the like sort of more center of the bazaar, one of the stalls. He says, those fucks are the ones who took our things, so I'd like to deal with them.
How, if I may ask, how do you know that they're the ones? Did you actually see them?
Yes.
Do you know why or who they are? Their organization.
I've seen them take a great many things.
All
Been
right.
here a couple of days, and like I said to your friend here, I was about to leave because I figured I couldn't do this on my own.
And I'm just gonna look to where he pointed towards.
I would
Yeah.
like to go there as well.
You see a stall with a couple of gentlemen standing behind sort of like a makeshift counter that's like set up. You see one sort of they all seem like they're like darker skinned, look like they travel the deserts often. Likely the sun has weathered their skin. One looks to be maybe in his mid 40s. Gruff gentleman, has a scar on one side of his face. Wears this kind of like the same kind of clothing with the like the wrapped like head.
Like a turban?
Turban.
Not really a turban, but
or
a
shawl.
head, a shawl covering.
Okay.
And you likely like getting now that you've been in the city for a bit, you notice that this is something that most of the people that are either merchants or people who live here tend to wear out. Likely, like you get the sense that one, it covers kind of identity a little bit when they have the shawl up over their face, but two, it's also like it keeps them from getting like too much sun on their heads and stuff like that in this weather.
I'm going to remember that for later.
You also see another gentleman who has who seems to look more lithe, seems to be elven, has like blonder hair, fairer skin, seems to be talking to a patron of their stall at the moment. You see they have like various knickknacks and trinkets out. Nothing that stands out to you as like super interesting. Seems like some like figurines, a couple of like makeshift like necklaces and things like that. And then you see another person sort of at the back of the stall, kind of foraging through the back. You can't get a good look at who they are or what their race is, but you can tell that there's another person.
You intend to, I assume you don't intend to hit them in broad daylight, where we're going to wait for them to move somewhere else?
I don't really have great insight into what else I can do at this point. Also, it's not just them. They work in line, and he points to the other two stalls beside them. And he says, they work together, you know. And you see, probably now, like looking at this general area of these merchants, there's maybe about 20 of them. Of all races and colors and genders. There's like various. No children. They're all like adults working the various stalls. And right now, they don't seem to, like, as you watch them for a few moments, they don't seem to be doing any, like, they seem to just be selling their wares and doing business with people here. You don't see them, like, at the moment, you don't see them, like, working with a patron and, like, taking something off of them or anything like that.
Okay.
He just turns to you and he says, the problem is, they're leaving. These are not permanent merchants here. So they got what they needed from all of us, and they're gonna make it out of here.
Right.
So we either do something, like I said, or I get the fuck out of here. And with my losses.
I understand. If you'll give me a moment, I would like to like take a casual stroll up towards that area and try to kind of observe them and see if anyone looks familiar.
Sure. You take a casual stroll up and start to like peruse their wares. You see one halfling woman who looks up at you and says, are you interested in something?
I'm just browsing. I'm new in town.
Of course. Please take your time. And as you browse, go ahead and make a perception.
Right. Let's see if I do better this time. I don't. That is a natural one.
So you peruse. They seem to just be like a few times as you pass them, they kind of like ask if you need help. Various different people. One human gentleman. You get that halfling woman. You get another what looks like a it's interesting. It's like a blue-skinned individual, but you can't place the race. Humanoid looking woman, but not quite. Doesn't remind you of Baltaim.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, blue like Baltaim or just blue?
Yeah, not fallen Asimar, something else. But you don't know well enough all the like you This is the first time you're traveling out of your
Yeah.
forest, so you're not quite sure. But humanoid of some nature, has like this like wispy, sort of grayish white hair, and she also asks you if you need any help. But other than that, they just seem like they're
Normal.
Yeah, you don't catch anything
Mhm.
strange, but again, they're acting as merchants would at this point. That's all you get is they're merchants.
Okay.
So they're leaving.
But you also don't. You see, like, there are behind them, like as you're going through, you do see like not everything is on display at the front of their
Right.
stores. They have like boxes and things like that. Maybe things either that are extra extra items, so that if they run out of something they can bring in, or could be other stuff that you don't know about. But you do see like other cargo kind of like behind their stalls that is not open up to the world. Enclosed boxes and chests and stuff like
Right. Okay, I am going to lean in and just ask. A friend of mine is looking for a musical instrument. A violin, specifically.
Right.
You wouldn't happen to have one,
that.
would
Who
you?
are you asking? Which of the merchants?
Is there of the stalls? Is there one that looks like it's got stuff like that?
No, these don't look like they have any instruments at all.
Okay. In which
They're
case,
like
I would.
like I said, figurines, necklaces, bracelets. You see a couple of like shawls, like
Right.
various like trinkets and knickknacks. You see a couple like fans, like
Mhm.
to fan yourself. Some of like some fashion that looks like would be good in the desert kind of thing, but you don't see any. You don't see
Okay.
any instruments.
Then I guess I would ask the blue individual with the wispy hair.
She just looks at you and she says, no, we don't have anything like that. We sell mostly figurines and clothing, general everything, but instruments are more of a. You probably need. I think there's a merchant around here that does. Yeah, if you just go. If you curve around here in the bazaar, maybe 4 or 5 stalls down, you'll find someone. Now, you're not going to find your typical city instruments. You'll find a lot of more like Serenity cultured instruments, like woodwind type things, very billowy and floaty. I think there's like they sell like a harp. That kind of stuff. But if you're looking for like, real heavier instruments, I don't think you're going to find them here in Cagebearer. You might be able to find them from another merchant, but that's the one I've seen that's been around here at least the last couple of days.
When I mention the violin, do I get any kind of reaction?
Go ahead and make an insight.
From her? Okay. That's a 6.
No, not that you can tell. She seems to be giving you.
Oh, I'm rolling like crap, y'all.
She seems to be giving you the information that she has, trying to be helpful.
Okay. Mm-hmm. All right.
She does say. They do say you can find just about anything in Cagebearer, so there might be another merchant here, and the bazaar is quite large. That's just the only one when I've taken my breaks that I've seen that has instruments.
Thank you kindly. And I'm gonna start like making my way back to the group and report what I have discovered.
You head back over to the group and you tell them what you got.
Mm-hmm.
So Balfour turns to you and he just says, "So, are we just wasting time here? Because I understand if you're not interested, but I'm not going to waste more daylight."
It's not that we're not interested. So
Well-
we need to make sure that they actually have something before we go trying to literally raid them in broad daylight.
I was trying to say, if they're leaving, could we not possibly follow them out? Wait till they stop?
Well, they're probably not going to leave in the middle of the night.
Or, then that's good then. Then maybe we can find out where they're going to stop for this evening. Check what they have not, and then they probably have someone out there protecting the stuff. So
So you're just gonna case
Less
them all
people.
night long?
no,
I don't know. Like I said, if you want to wait for the evening, you can wait for the evening. I have places to be, and like I said to him, I have an important item, but it's more pride for me. So
Right, but you would like to attack them right now in front of everyone and the guards, or
because they're shite and they took things, yeah. And
Right,
show
but-
them that the fear of God can be put into them.
you don't
Folks
think
think they can do anything.
you don't think the guards will stop us from?
I'd like to
Doing
see the
this?
guards try.
DM. So I know of the Desert Rose. People like this who have to travel would have to are paying. Would I have heard that maybe they pay the guards for protection?
No. The guard look after the city.
Mhm.
But they're not like if these people want to pay someone, they'd have to pay outside mercenaries to
Okay.
protect them. And you would think that probably merchants likely would have some kind of guard take them through the desert. They're probably not just going to go through the desert by themselves.
Mhm.
Their guard probably currently isn't right here right now because they're in a city and they're figuring that they're okay.
Right.
But you would think like by the time they pack up and start to make their way out, they will probably also be escorted by people savvy enough to take them safely through the desert to wherever they need to go.
Okay.
But no, you have not heard of the Desert Rose being contracted to protect merchants. They protect
Okay.
the town in general.
Got you. Okay. Mm.
Okay.
So yeah, Campion just chimes up and he's like, "Well, I mean, the guard. I don't. They're pretty. How do I say this? They're lenient when they get cut in, but when they have to do their job, they will, and that their main job is to.
So then cut them in after we get our stuff back.
Oh shit, that might actually work. He has a very good idea. This could actually work.
So,
Well,
We need to know that they actually have what we're looking for.
I
We can't
guess
go
that's a good
assaulting them
idea.
if we aren't certain that they've got it. If we start that, we're going to be tearing through this entire bazaar.
Well, like I said, they're the only ones I've seen take things that I've been looking at take things, and I'm pretty sure they have my item.
Well, Cage Barrow, it's a place of thieves. It's a literal thieves' den. So. Yeah.
right, there's thievery and then there's assault. There's
Yeah.
a little slight difference.
Yeah, I'm just
There's
saying
a big
that
difference with that.
anyone has the capability.
Right. And if you're sure they have your necklace, I have an idea. Describe it in exact detail for me. Let's see if they've got it.
Well, if they have your item, you can do the same thing. I already know they have mine, so why don't you look for yours? Maybe I'm wrong about yours. So
Fair point.
And I insight check that. That was shady to Baltine.
Yeah. That's what I was going to ask if I can as well, please.
Yeah.
go ahead.
Because I refrained from everything else. Just but that's a little weird.
That is a 13.
7.
Oh God!
ah,
Oh
man,
man,
we're
we're
just
just rolling.
You don't get anything strange off of it. So, you get the sense that he is very focused on them. He knows
Right.
they have his thing.
okay.
He doesn't know your item, and he's like, I'm pretty sure
Okay.
it's them because they're the ones who have been doing all of this shit. It would be
Okay.
he's more like it would be strange to him if they weren't the ones that had your stuff.
Right.
But but he's saying it is possible, so if you want to confirm, go ahead.
Okay. So Melody's violin was a bust. They didn't admit to having it. They didn't try to sell it to me. Does someone have anything that we could ask about? Anything specific?
Well, I doubt they would resell the items they just sold
They're not going to.
in the
do
same
that.
day today.
No,
Probably wait to
they would
another
move
town.
to the next. Yeah.
Right, and then sell it there.
Well, then we have to make a decision. We're not going to be able to prove whether or not they have our things.
Quinn, do you have a way of
Until you,
detecting
and
if
then he
something
says,
is
and
somewhere?
then Balfour just says, until you take them back from them.
Well, that would be your things, not particularly our thing.
Well, I mean,
Like I said,
it's-
I think it's strange that they are the only ones I've seen really making a case for taking things in the last
could
couple
al-
of days I've been here. But you're
we
right.
could al-
It is possible that another of these merchants has stolen your things.
So
You-
here's
just-
my
well,
point.
but you are
have
asking
a
me
question
just
for
now. He looks at you and he looks down at your symbol, Quinn, and he goes, "You are asking me about my item. Why don't you look for yours?"
Right. Let's see. So basically, all the stuff I had on me was taken, right? Like,
mhm.
Yep.
cool. Because I'm trying to figure a good thing to ask about, actually. Oh wait, the bag of holding was stolen. I know exactly what to look for.
Okay.
I would like to go over to the shop,
Okay.
or stall rather. I am going to see, and I want to like look out at what they've got, and also because you said there were people that were like unpacking stuff, kind of in the back, at least moving some.
There was
items
one
around.
person that was like moving stuff. They're now doing
Yeah.
something else, like helping
Okay.
with like you see them writing in like what looks to be like a book of some sort.
Okay, I would like to see if I can find Abigail,
Smart.
because that was in the bag of holding.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay.
Come on.
All right, roll 20. Let's you and me talk. Don't be a bastard. Please and thanks.
Love.
I said don't be a bastard. What are you doing?
You walk between
9.
the these 3 stalls that he's kind of like pointed out. You're unable to see something that looks like a warhammer of any sense.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, does anybody try and like run up and greet, like, "Hi, can I help you find something?" That sort of.
Yeah. Like as you're walking, you get the same 3 people that that as you go between each stall, you get the same 3 people that Peregrine got: halfling woman, a human man, and a that blue skinned other woman.
Okay. In that case, yeah, I'm gonna check the. And they all seem to have trinkets, or is it just the first one?
No, they all seem to have
all
like
just say
similar like. Think of like going to
flea
hard to
market.
say like flea market,
Okay.
and like some of them have very similar stuff but different. So they all have like these like knickknacks, various like knickknacks. I'm not going to describe every single thing, but nothing that stands out at you is as like something that so far like that you have previously owned, or that like you would need, or that looks like a magical item or something like that. It just looks like various like
Yeah.
nice things that you might want to buy, or like travel clothes or clothes for the desert or for this kind of culture. Like nothing to you that is like, oh, that screams at me either something that was stolen or something that I want.
Right. Okay. Okay.
You see a couple of decorative pillows.
Mhm.
You see a couple of like knitted like blankets kind of thing. That kind
Okay.
of stuff.
Okay. Okay. I want to go up to just whoever's the closest,
Mhm.
and let's see. The stalls are all so close that like all the ones he pointed out, they're all like right next to each other, right?
Yeah,
So
they're
if
like
I-
set up beside one another.
Okay. So if I speak very loudly, they would all like clearly hear what I'm saying, right?
Potentially, depending on how loud you're going to speak. It is a bazaar. Lots of people are walking around. It's like a flea market. There is an ambient noise of like hush, hush, hush.
Yeah.
You know, like people walking by, other people like hawking their wares, like, come and get your, you know, fruits here. Come and get, you know, your fruits. Get some juice, fresh meat juice. You know, like those kinds of things. So like, depending, they might all hear you. But you figure at least if you stand like at the side of one, at least 2 of them will hear you. Okay. And then if you like yell like a banshee, maybe the 3rd one will hear you.
Okay. All right. So I want to try and get like to one of the stalls that's kind of middle-ish with all of them, and just go to one of the people there and just I want to ask loudly. I'm not going to actually do it.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to blow anybody's ears out. But like I'm trying to be obviously loud to these people. Like, pardon me, I wonder if you might have some specific items I'm looking for.
So you're in front of the human man, and he just says, you don't have to yell at me. I'm right here in front of you.
I'm sorry. I'm a bit hard of hearing.
Right.
I get a little loud by accident.
Okay. Can I help you then?
Yes, I'm looking for a few things. I'm trying to find a replacement for the hammer here. You have anything in the way of weaponry or perhaps?
He puts his hands out and he's like, no, we don't have weaponry. We are trinket merchants. If you can see what's on our tables, you will understand that we do not sell that kind of stuff. If you wish to go to the blacksmith or one of the other merchants probably down the way, you will see those merchants that sell weapons.
Okay. I'm trying to remember because I don't know if the vial is ever described. The vial that had the super awesome special water, and it was just like
it's like a vial with a tiny little bit of this like clear blue water.
Okay, and the vial was it like decorative at all? Or
no, it was like think of like a test tube almost.
Okay. I'm trying to think how to ask about that specifically. Well, right, I see. Now I wonder if you might, if all these trinkets and such. I'm looking for, I don't know, some maybe empty vials or things like that, you know, in case I need to keep something in them or what have you, like.
Right. No, again, you see what's on our shelves. We do not sell vials. You probably want to go to some kind of alchemy stall or something like that. You might find them. Yeah.
All right. Now, the reason I was doing this loud and obnoxiously, I wanted to see if while I'm doing this and being loud enough that I can be heard by God and everyone, that if I got any kind of reaction from anybody, any like,
okay, go ahead and make a perception.
All right. Roll 20. Don't do this to me again. Be cool. Fuck you, roll 20. Fuck, natural 1, damn it.
Nothing
is working. Okay.
I mean, you can see this guy is like visibly frustrated with you. He says, please, peruse our wares, and if you see something, ask about it. But if you do not see it on our tables, we probably do not have it. Thank you. And then he turns to like the next person and kind of like ignores you and starts like showing, you see like a woman come up beside you and look at one of the figures and like hold it out and ask how much it is.
Okay.
What you do notice, I will say this, you notice over one stall over, the woman with that like that blue skin and the hair chuckles at this guy. Likely laughing, and what I'll give you this, like you have a decent passive insight, just with your wisdom. Likely laughing at him for having to deal with this situation and like yell across, because you guys are like getting looks from like a lot of people. But he's trying to be like you said you were hard of hearing, and you can tell he's trying to be a professional merchant with you and be kind enough to like help sell you things. But but she's just laughing like at him having to like yell and chuckling at his plight.
Crap. Okay.
You're that kind of person people just wants to throw out of a retail store.
Yeah, no, that's kind of what I was going for, actually.
Okay.
But yeah, I was going for that for a reason. And now
At this
that
point,
has not
like
worked.
Balfour, standing with the rest of you, just goes, "Oh fuck. Well, okay, you're all idiots, and I obviously put my cards with the wrong people, so I'm gonna get out of here." And
Well, I was
head
about to say we
on-
should just do it anyway, but
Well, we're
you're
either
not
gonna do it
interested.
or I'm fucking off because your friend is a fucking idiot.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing.
I don't either.
But I was gonna say we should just do it anyway. If they have his item, they likely stole anything else. We just take it and can sell it if they don't have ours.
When he asked me about my item and I saw the symbol on his chest, I honestly thought he was gonna try to locate the items that you were missing. But looks like
Yeah,
he was
no,
just
he
going
would
up.
if he didn't have that prepared. If he had that prepared today, he totally would have.
I don't know what he's
So
doing.
he goes. So I don't really understand why he's doing.
Apparently,
what he's
he
doing.
hit a kid. That's new to me. Information for me as well. So I
Oh.
don't know what's going on.
Yes,
that'll
that was-
come up later.
He almost killed that boy. If not for your and he points at Oriana. If not for your friend, he would have been a what's the word? A stain on the pavement.
Okay.
But yeah, we should probably just do it anyway. Like I was saying,
Well.
if they have your item and you're sure about that, then
I'm
that
sure.
means probably the rest of their items are stolen as well. And if they don't have ours, then we can just take whatever they stole, sell it back, or
Then are we going?
get what we need later.
Sure, I suppose I don't know what else to do at this point.
But first, possibly we should go buy an instrument for.
So that is pointless at this point. If we're just going to stop the scuffle. Let us just.
Campion's gonna chime in. And he's
The
like,
only magic I can cast with an instrument right now would be Hold Person or the Study. The Study is not going to be helpful here, and honestly, at this point, I don't think being able to prevent someone from running away is the most dire at the moment.
All right then.
Oh, they won't get away.
honestly, can I chime in?
Oh, okay.
Sure.
I understand where the big guy is coming from, but I believe
Which
that.
big guy?
I think he means
Biggest
me.
guy?
Yeah, he's pointing.
The guy is at as
He
big
looks
as even
down. He
Quinn.
looks down at Campion, and Campion, you're not
Yeah.
short, but you're not super tall either. And he just
Yeah.
looks like you're talking about me, right?
Yeah, I'm talking about you.
biggest guy,
Yeah,
gotcha.
yeah, biggest guy. I
Well,
understand
for-
that he had his things stolen, but doesn't mean that our things are stolen. I will understand that. Yeah, we could probably pay off the guards here, but that's a very big if. Secondly, I don't like attacking random individuals if I can't honestly see them committing the crime. It actually goes against my code.
Well, if his
As
item is there, that means most likely all the items are stolen.
Well, he says his items are there. I'm sorry.
No, I get it. I
Yeah.
understand your wariness given this shite place. So
Yeah.
so it's fair. Like I said, I was offering to do this alongside y'all. We help one another out, and we get what we both want. But if you decide not to, no harm, no foul. I leave and go on my own way, and you figure your stuff out on your own.
Yeah. I'm just saying. I'm just putting my 2 cents in here.
Totally understandable.
Yeah. So I my vote is to go against it. I will go with the popular vote, though. I'm just putting my hat in the ring.
When are you coming back over to the group at this point?
I wanted to take one last pass and see if I can just, and this is literally the last thing I can do. I want to see if I can find that necklace that he just, did he describe it?
I'm just
at
going to
all,
say,
or-
based on all of the rolls, I've given you more than enough rolls to do this.
Then, yeah, then
You
no,
do
I'm
not
not going to
see a
bother.
necklace that
Okay.
that he taught. Like, you see necklaces, but you have no
Sure.
idea. He didn't describe the
Right.
one to
That's
you.
true. Then yeah, no, I got nothing else. I'm gonna come on back
Okay.
because roll 20 hates.
So you
me
walk
this
up
evening.
at the point where Campion's saying, like, this is against his code. Baltaim's saying, we should just do this. Balfour saying, I'm gonna head out. This is a waste of my time.
I mean, I just want to turn from stones. Usually that's how bugs
I mean,
come out of cover.
no offense, but you were right to attack a child, and you're not willing to attack these fucks who have clearly stolen stuff and are right adults.
Well, I never attacked a child.
Not you.
No,
I'm not
that was-
talking to you,
no,
little man.
no.
I'm talking to
That
this
was
one.
me. That was me. And
You
that
do
was
see
a
the
fucking-
blood stain on his front, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the dried blood. Yes, that is.
Yes,
very
that was a
apparent.
child's. So I'm surprised that you're willing to do that and be okay with that, but not be willing to give what's coming to a bunch of adults who know better.
I mean, also, just for clarification, I don't know, because Campion said his thing. We're killing them? I thought we were just raiding them, but not,
I mean, we could simply confront them.
and just take their stuff back.
Do you think that they're just gonna give it over without
No, not
fighting
willingly.
back?
But I mean, there's hurting and then there's killing.
Well, I'm going to get my stuff back if
Alright.
if they come afoul of my blade. I do not feel bad about their loss of life exactly. I'm not going in with the intention if they hand it all over right away. Sure.
Yeah, Campion's
Understand.
shooting a very concerning look over to Quinn. He's like, yo, like he's trying to like a mental look. He's like, yo, are we really going with this guy? Like, he's talking about killing people now.
Now that he's spoken
Let
up
me
more,
he says let me ask you a question. If that hadn't been a child in the alley and you had murdered him, what was your sense there? Because it did not look like, to be honest, you were holding back.
No, I wasn't. I was angry. I'm still angry. I'm trying to keep a hold on it because what I did was stupid and it was wrong. I want to find the people that I can prove are responsible, and I want to rain hell down upon them until they give me back what's mine.
Those are the people.
I'm going to have to make amends for what I did somehow. Don't know what I'm going to do, but I will have to address that. As far as the rest,
Right. Okay. Well, get it. So,
Oh.
my guess is
Yeah.
you're all not gonna go and do this, which is fine. Like I said, no harm, no foul. I leave.
I'm fine
DM,
with going. It
DM.
just sounds like you're
Yeah.
willing to
Carry
go.
on.
it,
Go ahead.
now that he's talked more, does it sound like he's just trying to egg Quinn and or the group on by bringing
No,
up
it
morals?
sounds like
Or is
he-
that legitimately like a, wow, you guys attacked a kid?
Yeah, he's
but you
literally
won't
like
do this?
you.
Mhm.
I watched you almost murder a child in an alley who stole some fucking coins. I'm telling you, these people stole your shit, who are adults and clearly know it and are like probably laughing at you, and you're hesitating. But on a 13-year-old child, you were willing to make a pavement smudge of him. So that's where he is. He's like a soldier. He's like, I'm ready to go if you are, but if you're not, I don't want to be here anymore. You're wasting my time. Like, he's at this point, you can see he's kind of annoyed, and he's like, it's fair. I just want either this is at this point he's like, this is a yes or no,
Yes or no? Yeah.
Yeah.
which is fine. Either way, but he just wants to know. It's not an egging Quinn on. It's like,
Mhm.
he thought he saw, like, what you're getting is he thought he saw like a kindred spirit in Quinn. Quinn was gonna give no fucks and get back what was his,
Mhm.
and do what he needed to do to like survive basically and get what he needed, and that's why he approached him, because he thought this is the one person who might actually help to do this thing. That's the kind of sense you're getting from him. At this point, he's not goading Quinn. He's just saying like, this is what I saw. It's just strange to him because he doesn't know you either. So that's kind of like the sense that you're getting from him. You don't hear in his voice inflection of like, huh? You gonna do this? It's more, tell me one way or the other because I'm leaving now. And that's based on the insight checks that you guys have had. So
Okay.
Take that or leave that however you want.
Answer me one question, sir.
Yes.
Where are you from?
Me?
Where do you have? Yes.
Yusgrav?
I say we do it.
Right, like I said, I'm down for doing it. I didn't want our intentions to be, let's just go and start killing people. If they give us stuff back, if they attack us, obviously defend ourselves, but I just didn't want that to be our
I
main
only
goal.
say the reason I say they're likely going to defend themselves is when we march over there and say, give us our fucking stuff back, they're probably going to say no.
I understand that. That's what I'm saying. I just didn't want our main goal to be skewed of getting our stuff rather than seeking retribution.
That's all I'm saying.
The plan is not to kill them just because they stole something. The plan is to try and get our stuff back. And if things get violent, we have gotten violent for far less.
No, I'm cool with that.
And you already know my answer. I'm not comfortable attacking individuals, which I don't know what they've physically done. Like I've seen.
But I'm saying if they have his item, even if they don't have our item, they've probably stolen other things. Those can be returned or
those are understand assumptions, not facts.
I mean, I can only work on assumptions. I don't know anything else.
But
Campion, do you get a sense that this man is lying to us?
Well, I can't honestly tell. He seems like a very good soldier keeping his emotions in check, so.
That assessment?
I don't trust a lot of individuals. It's just, this is now the bounty hunter talking to me.
To be fair, I just want to let you know I don't trust any of you either. I'll be keeping a close eye on all of you should you try to stab me in the back.
But this is not about trust. It's about mutual benefit.
Exactly. We have a similar goal.
Well, why don't we simply at first attempt to confront them and see what occurs?
Plan, isn't it? Sir?
I don't. If things turn too sour and we cannot handle it without doing something untoward that we don't want to do, then so be it.
And that is what I am suggesting as well.
I'm simply saying we have
fire all of our magic power and weapons at them. Just let's talk.
Okay, so
Things
we have
violent,
two yeses, a no, a maybe, so that leaves 2 more votes.
I thought it was 3 yeses.
Baltime was a yes. Oriana's a yes, I think, and Perry is a yes right now. It's Quinn and Sinric that are undecided. You're the no.
Yeah.
I say we confront them. I say if we call them out on this man says you have something that belongs to him that you're trying to sell that was obtained against his will. And we just start asking them, where did they get their shit? Where does this all come from? Maybe start getting more specific and saying, we were robbed. We want to know if our shit is here. I don't know.
Campion.
Yes.
You said you could detect magical things. Maybe now is a good time since this is who we're looking at. This is where our eye is towards. Maybe if you find something, you can see something, then we know for sure. That make you feel better? If you find your bag in there, can see it.
Well, no, that I wouldn't be able to know the object. I would just detect magic.
Something magic, right?
Yes.
But if they have a plethora of magical things, wouldn't that be suspicious on its own, right?
They claim to
Especially-
be simply trinket merchants.
Right.
It would be something.
Maybe, yeah.
Even if it's not, even if they're not stealing all things, that means
we're assuming all over again. Yes, I can do the detect magic. Yes, I'm willing to do the detect magic. If it seems like the popular vote is to go and talk to them, so I have to go along anyway. So
you don't have to do anything you don't want to, can you?
true, but I already am going to most likely be associated with you individuals while being here. So yeah,
What are we doing this then?
you might as well do it now.
All right.
Yeah, maybe see if you can pop that pop things to detect magical things. If we can at least see there's magic crap over there that we, I imagine you know what your own bag of holding would seem like if it's magically detected. And then if something pops up over in that stall, we ask to see whatever it is you see.
Got you. Good plan. Okay.
It's actually a really good
So-
plan.
Before we go in, I might want to recommend maybe one of us sit behind and keep lookout to see if maybe someone signals, or
I am rather
maybe
observant.
we have the wrong person, but maybe this action will alert the right person.
So that's a good idea.
I am pretty good at watching out for things. I am fairly observant.
All right, we can try that.
Sometimes making a big scene is the answer.
So we make the big scene. We see if anybody else pops up. We have Campion looking for anything that's magical. And then if there's stuff that's popping up in their stalls that's magic, we say, hey, what do you have over there specifically? He just starts asking for items that he sees that are magical. Asks them to pull them out so we can see whatever they've got in the back. They start to resist. Then we make a scene. And then if someone starts to, I don't know, take notice elsewhere and maybe try to...
Fair enough.
Interfere or make a run for it, we know we've got something. And then if they start getting violent, as long as they throw the first fucking punch, then it won't
Well,
matter
they
what
might
we
not.
do.
They might just say whatever's in the backs of their stalls might not be for sale here.
Sounds like this. It might not be about who threw the first punch, but who has the most gold.
All I'm
yeah,
saying
that's
is
not-
understand the various things. If I was a merchant who stole something and you accused me of it and you say you can see my items, I could just say those are my own personal things.
Then we yell loud enough to get the guards over while he still can see magical things.
And what are the guards going to do? Search someone just because you accuse
the
them?
guards.
You're
no,
not-
We don't want to get the guards involved until we have gold to pay them.
If that's
off,
your
but
plan,
yes.
count me out because you're just going to get all of us implicated in something that is not worthwhile. And we'll end up getting nothing and getting either kicked out of the town or thrown wherever they put people that they don't enjoy. being
Yeah.
together.
This is
Don't.
not Seratons. This is not.
This is not a
Don't
lawful
worry.
place, my friend.
And we leave the guards out.
Yes.
All I'm saying is
Silly.
my guess is with your friend, if he's able to detect them, they're likely just going to say it's not for sale.
Now, I understand. It would be easier to know what type of magic the pendant is.
It's not magical. It's important to me. I
Do
specifically
you know what type of
said
magic
it's not
your
worth.
items are?
It's
Okay.
sentimental.
Yes,
Okay.
I said it
Well,
was more a matter of pride than a matter of
Got
money.
you. Well, we're wasting time right now.
Exactly.
He's going to go up and then flick some lenses in his spectacles, and he's like, "Are we going to go? I'm going to go." And then
So
he's
you
going to
start walking forward. Perry,
Yeah,
are you
yeah.
staying behind?
Yes, I will stay behind and watch. I'm going to be watching all that line of stalls, those three, and then
Okay.
anything next to it
All right.
for people leaving or
All right.
acting suspicious.
I'm going to grab her hand, squeeze it, and say, "You got this," and inspire her.
Okay,
All
so you have
right.
inspiration for 10 minutes.
Plus a D8.
As
Thank you.
everyone walks away, I need everyone but Peregrine to make a wisdom save for me, please.
They-
Go with
boy.
saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Gotcha.
Oh shit.
Okay.
6.
5.
That is a 12.
An 18.
Okay.
24.
Okay.
Damn, where were those rolls?
I know.
All right. You all continue walking. Nothing's changed. And as you make your way up to the stall, that is where we're going to take tonight's break.
Okay.
Whew.
All right.
Man.
Everyone, stick around. We will be right back. We're just going to use the restroom. Some of us might need a costume shift or touch up. And we will be back in a few short moments. So stick around for the next leg of this interesting journey. All right, we are back. So, let's jump right in. You all head over to the stalls with this large gentleman alongside you. Perry, you're just watching everything from the distance. Maybe about 40 feet away or so. But you've got like a good kind of view of like the entire area. And it's not so crowded that like from where you're standing, like there is a bunch of people blocking your view. You've got like a clear view of everything. And at this point, it's maybe 3:30 in the afternoon, getting close to 4 o'clock. So you all, this large group kind of walks over to this stall, and you kind of like stand in front of the stall, and again, the human man kind of like sees you, and a few of the patrons kind of move out of the way, like seeing your entire group. And the human man just looks at you and says, I'm sorry, sir.
Yeah, that was actually not true. I don't actually hard to hear. It's
right. So
that was a complete lie.
Oh, what can I do for you?
Here's the thing. I'm gonna point at the very large mountain of person. This incredibly massive individual here. He has implied that something that belongs to him has found its way into your stall by less than legitimate means. We are just trying to see if that is true. And
well, it's not. I don't know this gentleman. And he like looks up at him and is clearly like taken aback by him. As he like his eyes are like staring down at him, and he goes, "You fucking have my item. I'm gonna get it back. It's just dependent on whether you're gonna give it over or I take your arms from your body and I use them to dig through your stuff."
Right. We would like to see what's back there. See it for ourselves.
You see this person is clearly terrified of this gentleman, and like slinks back and is like, I don't know what you're talking about, and kind of like looks at the two sides, like the people beside him. There's like another two people who like walk up from the stall, and you see them like stand there, and they're like, I'm sorry, is there a problem? You're saying we have something of yours? We're just merchants here, passing through Cagebearer.
And then if that's the case, let us see what's back behind there, and we'll be out.
Why am I gonna let you back in my shop? Who the fuck are you, buddy?
That doesn't matter at this point.
Well, it actually does, because I'm a legitimate business and I don't have to show you. Are you part of the guard?
No. Are you?
No. But actually, even the guard, unless you have a legitimate reason as to why I would have to turn over all my items to you, who I don't fucking know, why am I going to do that?
Because I'm trying to be nice to you. This man right here is a little less nice and likes to use people's arms to do searching.
That's great. He can say whatever he wants to say, but I'm not just going to turn over my items.
More like doing.
Okay.
Not turn over. Let us see him.
At this point, can Campion do detect magic?
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought you already. Oh wow.
Yeah,
So you do detect magic.
That's 10 minutes, dude. I gotta be careful. Yeah.
And it lets you detect anything within 30 feet
30 feet. Yeah.
of where you are.
Yeah.
Okay. At the moment, you don't get anything.
Okay. Cool. I'm not anything.
Right now, nothing.
Okay, and that's just this stall in front of me. Can I kind of just like do a circulation around the other stalls?
Yeah. As you turn to sort of your left,
Yeah.
you get a slight ping at the back of the back behind the shop.
Okay, and that's the left one. And then what about the one towards its right?
The one on the right.
Yeah.
Just trying to think. No, on the right, you don't get anything.
All right, cool. So he's currently talking to Boltaim. Can I like slightly tap Quinn on the back, and then kind of like signal him to the left hand stall?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Did you get something?
Oh yeah, I got a small twinge on the left side over there towards the back of the stall.
All right.
Yeah.
What's it seem like to you?
I know what type, correct? Or
Yeah, you get to learn what its school is.
yeah, what school, and then the faint aura.
Yes, the aura is the school, isn't it? Well, you get the faint aura already because I told you it was magical.
Yeah. Man, I really wish we had like a stealthy.
Man, if this happened,
I believe. Hang on, I believe.
I'm not prepared for this today.
This would have been a great time for like Zone of Truth.
See, that's the thing. If I had a chance to kid out before going into this crap, then yeah, I could go locate objects, Zone of Truth.
I would say it's
all that crap.
Snap, crackle, pop, man.
Okay, I think it's probably you'd get the transmutation.
Transmutation?
Yeah.
Okay. That's weird.
That makes sense.
Which you would know a bag of holding is transmutation.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, got you. Boom.
Okay.
You transmute an object into something that it's not, and you're transmuting it to have a larger.
I always thought it was enchantment. Okay, cool.
It depends on the DM. Like you could say enchantment, but I would honestly put a bag of holding as either transmutation or conjuration. You're conjuring another plane of existence, or you're transmuting an item to be something that it's not. So I'm saying transmutation.
Yeah.
But I would say
transmutation.
You know, as who you are, bag of holding is transmutation.
Got you. And the small aura I see, it's small. It's small, right?
It's small. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So got you.
Coming off from like something that you can't see exactly where it's coming from. It's out of your, but you can kind of you can see the direction. You know the direction, but you don't know exactly where it's coming from. You're just somewhere in the back of the,
got you.
The back of the stall.
Yeah, it's in the back of the stall. It's from what I'm feeling, and I'm assuming it's probably a bag of holding by its size and by the school of magic it's associated with.
Okay. Quinn is trying now to remain calm.
So the men are just like, if you'd like to back off, we're not giving you access to the backs of our stalls.
We both know how things work around here. It's either eat or be eaten.
Sure.
So.
And then you see that like the two men at the back like have swords at their sides, and they say,
I'm not like grabbing.
You're gonna.
Just, like,
they're just holding theirs in preparation, and they're like, then I guess you got to eat.
It's a fucking sick line.
Yeah, man, that's sick. That's sick as fuck, man. I really want to say that, but then, hey, man. But,
he's like looking you dead, serious, and he's basically like, you're not getting through to the back of my shit without going through.
I'm
my
just
body.
waiting for someone to tell me. I'm just like sitting here arguing, basically. So,
At this point, Balfour looks down and he goes, "You have 5 seconds." And you see he pulls his blade out and stabs it into the ground.
Oh yeah, no, that's the great sword.
Okay.
Goes, 5.
How focused are they? Can I
get into the back?
They're focused on their stall.
Would it
there's
be like a
20 people. There's like 20 merchants, and they're all now like seeing this. They're starting to convene around.
So the one on the left, is it possible for me to have? Well, Greybone, he's not really an intelligent creature, right? He can't just like get the bag.
No, you have to command him.
Yeah. Well, I can't.
You don't
command
know
him
exactly.
To get the bag. Yeah, I don't know where it is.
Where he is.
Yeah. Can I do a
4,
stealth? Oh, no, that's
3.
something at disadvantage.
Okay,
How are-
am
I mean,
I?
Yeah, your stealth would be at disadvantage, and also I don't know what you're trying to stealth through. You have like 20 people now converging around these 3 stalls.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Fuck,
shit.
yeah, more people. Yeah,
2.
Is there anyone looking around right now? Like
Yeah, you see various
yeah,
people
funny.
like
no,
kind
no,
of like
no. Like specifically, almost like they're not paying attention to what's going on here. They're getting out of dodge, kind of looking.
Yeah. Am I
Yeah,
seeing
sure.
like people that look like they're trying to cut and run, or is it just literally everybody's converging?
Perry, just with your passive,
Mhm.
you do see a few people like getting out of the way, seeing that like something's going to go down. You see like because they're at like kind of at the center stall, and there's these 2 other stalls on the left and right.
Mhm.
You see the people from the left and right are kind of convening on the on this area. The stalls beside them are like, you can see them starting to like pack up as they think they like, you're just getting the sense of like they're scared and they're not sure like if they're gonna get caught in the crossfire. Well, you're from where you are, I'll say you don't have enough your passive insight is you see them packing up. You're not really sure
Right.
if they're packing up to like because they have something to hide, or if they're packing up because they don't want to fucking get caught in this. You're not really
Right.
sure, but you see them kind of like starting to like put their things away, and you see them shooing away patrons and stuff like that, and being like, we're closing up.
Okay.
You hear
before
Balfour
the-
say 1.
Hold on. Before you swing, I think we can settle this. I'm gonna just point back to wherever Campion was indicating. Whose stall is this?
You see you see a figure come out of the back, a female, half elven, ruddy brown hair. My stall?
Right. My associate here notices that you have something magical and a bit familiar hidden back there. Seems similar to something that we lost. If you could do us the kindness of just bring it out so we can see it. If it's not
I can
what
do
we
you the
actually
kindness
looking
of
for.
asking you to get away from a stall.
Which one?
Whatever's in the back is not for sale.
Which
Oh,
one?
that's gonna trigger Mr. Big Ass McGee.
And you
over here.
see Balfour lift up his sword and take it and swing it down and crack the front of the stall. And you see as he swings it down, it literally cuts right in the center of the guy's legs that's sitting.
Oh.
Oh shit.
And you see him fall backwards and like scramble back, and you watch as the other 2 guys pull out their swords.
I draw my sword.
Oh shit.
Now I'm done. And he's going to start charging in.
Okay, well I'm just gonna head towards the thing.
Okay.
Yep. At that point, I think I'll probably go at Campion and
Okay, well, you have about 6 people, 6 or 7 people guarding that stall. There's another 6 or 7 coming from the left-hand side, converging on where Balfour is, and then another like 8 at the center stall now. So go ahead and roll initiative. We're gonna do Theater of the Mind for this one because I wasn't sure that this was going to happen.
Got you. Okay, cool. Should we pull our tokens out since it won't?
Yes, let me just pull them on.
Okay.
Okay.
Dun, 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 dun.
Cool.
Hang on, don't roll just yet. Let me get you.
Quick question. When we got to town and had like a meal, were we there long enough for me to get a short rest?
Yeah, I'll say like at this point you've been like
Okay.
walking around chilling. You haven't really been doing heavy activity, so
Okay.
you can have a short rest.
Okay.
Okay,
Just checking.
so go ahead and roll your initiative.
Okay.
Oh shit! Natural 20 for 23.
I got a 2.
I got a 13.
That's that prime
Okay.
cleric initiative right there.
I don't really have a token for this person. So pull out.
Okay, that's a 16. Oh, snap, crackle, pop.
Pull
Okay.
out this guy.
Oh!
It's a very big guy.
He is.
There. I'm just going to use him for the turn of
He is a big person.
his initiative. What was it?
Mm-hmm. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
He had 34. And then these guys, I'll pull out some dudes for the guards. I'm going to use for them. I'm just going to use skeletons for them. Ooh, they're big.
So there were skeletons all along.
They were.
Ah!
This way you feel less bad when you murder them.
Okay, and their initiative.
Okay, I don't like that initiative tracker.
So they are. All right.
Oh, yeah.
So let me. Did everyone roll their initiative?
Is that a typo?
It is not.
Whoa! I didn't go onto the tracker apparently.
Right. Where is your token? There it is. Okay, I'll add you. You got 23.16.
Yeah, I don't know why it didn't. I pinged.
He's currently in a lake.
Plus 14 to initiative. Or more.
Plus 15, actually.
Jesus.
Add
Okay.
your proficiency bonus, and then some.
Well,
All right. So, all right. So you watch Balfour speak up and just you see like a smile curl across his face. Actually, let me get us some music because this is not. We're not going to use this. We're going to use something interesting. I like this one. All right. All right. So you watch as a small smile appears on Balfour's face, and he just says, "All's fair in blood and war." And then he goes in, and you see him just take his fist and punch right at the first guy, holding his sword in one hand, and he just punches forward into this guy's face.
Oh God.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, that hits. And you watch as his fist just goes through this guy's head. Just takes out his head, and then he pulls it back and looks at the next guy in front of him, and he goes, "Your turn." And you see him take the spear from off his back, and he digs the sword into the ground, twirls the spear, and whacks it around, and we'll see if it hits as well. Yeah. And you watch as the spear smacks into the other guy's head, and you hear a crack, and the neck just snaps, and the other guy goes down on the ground, and he just stands there and says, "Better fucking give me my item." And he just walks forward, just slowly, and you see them like slightly like backing up, but like holding their ground for the moment, as they think, well, there's still 18 of them.
I mean, are there?
Harry, you watch this happen.
Okay. How far away am I?
You're about 40 feet.
Okay. All right. Okay. I don't know what to do. I'm going to start moving closer. I'm gonna move like 20 feet closer.
Okay, you move 20 feet closer.
Make
Make a wisdom save for me, please.
Oh shit! This is why I didn't want to do this. 14.
Okay. Good to know. Nothing happens to you. Just good to know.
What? How do you instill fear in the party? Nothing happens to you.
Yep. You don't know. You don't know what happened, but nothing. Nothing. You feel
Existential
nothing.
dread.
This how instill the
So
part-
Perry,
fear
you are
to the
20
party?
feet closer. You're about 20 feet from them, maybe 25 to 30 from the closest merchant people.
Okay. I am going to. I'm going to hold a thorn whip.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold a thorn whip to trigger when I see one of my own party in danger. Like one
Okay,
of my
what does
own
in
party-
danger mean? Like they're
When,
attacked?
if someone attacks my
Okay,
my
Cynric,
ally,
why
one
do
of
you
my
have
party.
less health? I don't remember you taking damage. And same with Quinn. Why do both of you?
I did actually.
Quinn
I-
actually did take damage. I hit.
Oh, that's right. She slapped you, but I don't.
I've-
Cynric, I don't think.
And
so.
also
yeah,
she pecked
we
me.
never had a long rest, and
Yeah, you
that's
did.
as
Yeah,
far.
we did.
You've had
We
good
did?
3 days in the desert before
Yeah.
you got here.
Oh,
So you
Nothing
should
happened to
be-
you this
Yeah,
morning.
You should be
Yeah,
fine.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause
Okay,
I
Quinn,
was
Quinn, I
missing-
know why because he got slapped a bunch of times. But
Yeah, slapped and
same
pecked.
with
I was
same
missing
with Greybone Campion. Your Greybone should be healed. You shouldn't have.
Oh, I thought.
6
Oh,
damage.
snap! I didn't even see the.
But anyway, okay. So you're holding. What does in danger mean?
If I see one of my party members get attacked.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, so the first person that attacks someone on you.
Mm-hmm.
You see all of them pull out weapons and you see some of them prepare. You see the now 6 left in front of the middle stall converge on this this large gentleman and they go swimming. First one, let me just see what this is. Okay, misses. Nope. That one hits. So one guy hits him. See one get a strike through. It looks like it tickles him.
Oh no.
One misses. Okay. So you see one of them manage to strike at him, and it strikes through some of the plate mail, cutting into his side. But it looks like it's a surface wound as he just looks down with those coal black eyes at the man who attacked him. And that is their turns. The rest of them are looking at the rest of you and preparing, but getting in defensive stances.
Okay.
Oh, and then you watch as the other, the group from the right-hand side come and encircle behind the rest of you, also preparing but not, but staying wary of this other of the large gentleman, and they've got their weapons out, and they're like, and they're just like, we're you hear them yelling, "We're being attacked! We're being attacked!"
That's that bullshit.
Hmm.
And you see people like running every which way at this point. All right, that is their turn. Campion.
So yeah, Campion's gonna bring up his steampunk gauntlet. He's gonna start flipping some switches, and then he's gonna turn invisible.
Okay, you.
Yeah.
So you guys watch Campion disappear from sight.
All right, cool. And so I am
kind
going,
of like look around.
I am then going to go to where I saw the fucking light.
Okay, so as you move past, you are going to take some attacks of opportunity. Trying to-
Disadvantage, correct?
Yeah, disadvantage.
Gotcha.
First one misses. Natural 20 and a natural 18. So the second one definitely hits you.
Fuck me, man. Just wasted
Even
a
at a
second.
disadvantage, a natural
Damn.
20.
Yeah, natural 20 and a
Fuck
natural 18. That's what I rolled. So the second one is 8 slashing damage. And I need you to make a
Okay.
con save.
Fuck me. Okay, cool. So 8 slashing damage. And then con save. I know I'm gonna get fucked even with this plus.
Oh,
6
and
now.
Perry, you see one
I
of these
knew it.
individuals.
Fuck.
So you lose
Okay.
the invisibility drops
Man.
as you're running past.
Okay.
But Perry, you did see one person take a swipe, so you can and you know it. You watched as Campion went invisible.
Okay.
So go ahead. Your thorn whip triggers.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna thorn whip the guy that attacked. That's a 12.
Okay, that doesn't hit.
Yeah.
As you thorn whip out at the first individual who swung at him, your thorn whip, he manages to see it and just duck out of the way. As you try to pass the elven woman, your spell, she slashes at you, or the half elven woman, sorry. She slashes at you, and another one of her people is like standing right there. Are you continuing to try and run past? You still have another 2 people to get by. Campion.
Oh, snap. Oh god, that is bad, but I need to. Let's see. Let me see. I don't have anything for fucking bonus actions that I could, other than. Let's see if I do cast Sanctuary. Season until spawn sacred. Towards the word creature. Wait, but I already cast.
You already
11.
cast a spell, so you can only
Yeah.
cast a bonus action cantrip.
So I can't do shit. I'm gonna
Are you
keep
running.
trying to run. Yeah.
Okay, so as you continue running out of her range, she's holding her attack actions. The next one is a 14 to hit.
Yeah, that hits, dude.
14?
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
his
remember
AC
acid
thing.
damage.
So another
Yeah.
another 5 slashing.
Okay, gosh.
Then you run past the next one. Definitely hits. Another 5 slashing. Second
Alright.
attack hits. Sorry, that's the second one was 17.
Yeah, that hits.
So another 5 slashing.
Okay.
Then you're getting past one more person. Natural 20. Bad damage. 5 slashing. And hits. Bad damage again. 4 slashing. So you guys watch as Campion runs through and makes it to the back after all of these people are like wailing on him to keep him from
damn.
getting to the back of their heart, as he is like just puddles of blood on the
He's
sand.
just hobbling. He's just fucking.
All right, Campion, that's your turn.
That's my turn, dude.
All right, Sinric.
I'm gonna follow after Campion, and as I'm going up to him, just kind of which box.
Could I point at the box?
You don't know.
Yeah.
Your detect magic ended when you did the invisibility. You knew it was in this direction, but you don't. You just knew it was in this direction. There's like 6 or 7 boxes in this area.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess what I'll do is let's see. I got 40 feet of movement.
You see you see there's like a chest. There's like a couple of like crates. There's a another sort of long kind of like storage crate with like a lock on it at the back. And then there's like 4 storage crates like that look like wooden crates that aren't open. A smaller sort of like chest, and then a long locked storage box.
Okay. Is that the only one that is locked, or
no? The
like
chest
the crates
and
sealed?
The crates are sealed, and the chest and the storage box are locked.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Or you're not sure about the chest because you can't really like it doesn't. The storage box definitely has like a lock on it. The chest you can't really tell unless you were to inspect it.
I'm gonna go to Yeah, I'm gonna go to one of the crates on this round.
Okay, you go to one of the crates. You make it past all the people because they use their attacks of opportunity on
Campion. And just start prying open the crate that's closest to the long box.
Okay, go ahead and make a. Are you attacking it or are you prying it open?
I was gonna try to use like the halberd to like pry it open.
Okay, go ahead and make a strength check then.
Oh, that's a nat 1.
You attempt
that's a
to
5.
pry it open, and
that's the wrong crate.
You just can't get the top of the glaive into a portion where you can pop it open, and you just keep getting it in, and then as you pop it open, some of the wood just chips and chips away. That's your action.
This is almost hilariously bad.
Yeah, no, it's fucking terrible, dude.
Damn.
All right, is that your turn? You gonna do anything for your bonus?
I mean, if I could use my bonus action to peer in like any of the area where the wood chipped.
No, you can't. It's like chipped off the side.
Okay, well then. Nope, I really can't do anything else then.
All right. Well, Taim.
I'm gonna follow behind them too. He just kind of go like look.
Okay, well you're in the center, so you're gonna have to go through.
I'm in the center.
Yeah, you were beside
a
guy. Telling them. So
this.
You have a few guys on your like left hand side, your right hand side, and then you've got like 6 guys in front of you. And if you try to like move, you've also got a couple of guys that have now come behind you guys to close you off. So you're kind of like you've got people kind of like circling around in all directions.
Okay. Cool. In that case, I'm pretty sure this guy's fucking fine. He'll be okay. I just tell him, back off, and I'll just pop out my wings so everyone that's around me.
All right, so I need everyone. How many feet is it?
It's 10. Well, they're 10, like, as you said, they're like
10 feet, right?
Centering me, right?
Yeah. Well, they're not. They're not on one side of you because one side of you is Quinn and Oriana.
Oh.
Quinn was over by where.
I thought they were.
Yeah, but they're not. It's not that far. Like it's.
Okay.
It's like they're tiny little stalls.
Right.
So you got Quinn and Oriana on one side of you,
next to me.
and the bad guys next to you.
So can I move without being attacked? Is that?
No, you're gonna get at least. You're gonna get at least a couple of attacks of opportunity if you.
Okay.
They've come like around you. So there's basically one on your right hand side, one at your like corner right hand side, one right directly behind you, one over. So you'd get like potentially three or four attacks of opportunity. Balfour's kind of like in front of you as he pushed in.
Okay. I was thinking I had like 6 people in. Okay, got you. Okay. So within.
No, I'm just meaning like you won't be able to make a run for it to the right.
Right, I got that. But within 10 feet of me, how many people is within 10 feet of me?
Within 10 feet of you, you get 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 4, You get about 6 of them. Plus
But also
Quinn and Ori.
Quinn and Ori. Okay.
And Balfour.
I'm not worried about him.
I mean, he might have pretty bad charisma.
Yeah, but if he's afraid of me, that we have different problems. Okay. Then I'll just can I see an area where did I see Cynric and
Yeah, I mean they're
okay.
not like there's no like wall blocking you.
walls? Okay, cool. I'll just Misty step over that way then.
Okay, where you're Misty stepping like beside
So like
Cynric?
the points where I could see, like last point I could see them, like probably like
I mean they're in front of you. They haven't gone very far. They've gone maybe
Oh,
like
okay.
15 feet in.
50 feet. Yeah. Then I'll go like 10 feet and get out of this situation.
Okay, so you Misty step out of the
And I'll oh yeah, and then I'll be like 10 feet away from Cynric, and then I'll do that. Then I'll pop the wings. So I hopefully won't get Oriana and Quinn.
Sorry, Perry. When you attacked,
Huh?
I forgot this. This is an ability. Sorry, Campion. You actually, as soon as Balfour started his charge,
Yeah.
all of you felt like a vitality go through you.
Right.
So you gain back 50 HP, and whatever rolls over, just put it in temp HP.
We essentially just like gain 50 HP.
You gain 50 temp HP, so that's why I'm telling Campion
Okay.
right now, just give yourself back 50, and then whatever rolls over from your actual HP, or put yourself, because I don't know how much you're at. What?
I'm at 14 right now.
So 46 minus 46 is 32. So you took about 32 damage. So put yourself back up to 46, and then only give yourself 18 temporary HP. All of that
Gotcha.
came out of temp.
And that was all of us, or just them?
All of you.
Oh. Fuck.
Perry, when you made your whip attack, you feel a force behind it that you've not ever felt before, bolstering you. Your attack hits. Roll damage for me, please.
Okay. Okay, that was 6 piercing. I don't pull him.
Okay, as your thorn whip strikes at him, the damage is more than you've ever seen, and you tear him apart, and he falls
God
to the
damn.
ground.
Yeah, I had a feeling this was gonna happen.
Oh shit. Okay.
That's why I didn't
Mm.
I want to be whatever this guy is.
Oh, you don't.
Taim, you want to pop out your wings?
Yes.
Where you are in between.
So essentially, I'm
You're
trying
only
to be,
trying to get a couple of the actual people and not your friends, right?
basically, I'm trying to get 10 feet away from Cynric, so
Yeah.
I'm not getting him, and then get
Campion, right?
Yeah, and Campion, and then try to get whoever's back that attacked them.
Okay, you'll be able to get about
basically-
3 of them.
Okay, perfect. That's it. That's cool.
So, pop your wings. One of them fails. What's your modifier?
It's charisma saving throw for DC 16.
Okay, second one passes. Third one fails. So 2 of them are frightened of you.
Yep.
And it's just regular fear, right?
Yeah, just
They
right.
can't move. They can't move closer to you.
No.
Cool. All right.
Trying to pick up
Anything? That's your turn, right?
Yeah, that's my action and my
And bonus action. Okay.
Yep.
Oriana.
Okay.
Seeing all that go down, damn. All right. I will follow into the tent with the rest of them.
Okay. You will potentially take attacks of opportunity from
4 people.
3 or 4 people. Yeah, 4 people. No. Yeah, 4 people.
Were any of these ones the ones that were frightened?
No, the ones that were frightened
No.
were the ones that already took attacks on Campion.
Yeah, we're like a separate.
Yeah, they
area
moved off to the
Yeah.
left. You're standing beside Quinn. You're kind of closer to the left, but again, like I said, people have come around behind you, so you've got people like blocking you in at this point. And then you've also got the people in front that are coming from the center stall, but are sort of fanned out.
My kingdom for a level of rogue right now.
Right?
Well, we do have these nice temp HPs.
Go aggro, flame blade them.
Blow them up with flames.
Don't really have a lot of good spells for this encounter.
Hey, you know
What
what'd
do
be
you got?
perfect here is Shatter.
Yeah, I got rid of that a long time ago.
I mean, I always have that, but
Okay, Oriana, what are you doing?
I don't really want to fight, though.
well, what do you
I'm
wanna do?
going to disengage,
Okay, you disengage.
Good job.
use my action to get into the tent alongside Cynric, and just kind of
Okay.
take a quick look around, probably notice the lock, realize I can't unlock that yet, and
Okay.
I will inspire. Actually, I only have 3 left. Why do I only have 3? I used one on Perry.
I think that's all you used.
Did I use one before that?
Yeah, you used
Yeah.
no, you used one on oh yeah, I think you inspired someone during when you were trying to look for
Oh, I think I inspired Campion.
Yeah.
To try and see if he could see who
Yeah.
was stealing shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. We haven't
Yeah.
had a short rest.
Yeah.
you haven't had a short rest since then.
I'm going to hold on to it for now then, because with almost about half of them, I'm a little concerned. So I'm going to hold off on
Okay.
that for
All
now.
right. So that's Oriana. Quinn.
Yeah, okay. This is
bad.
yes. This is
Or-
indeed bad.
Or really good, if you see it that way.
Nope.
Mm.
Nope. I know exactly what Quinn would be doing right now, and
Oh god.
okay. So, seeing that this guy is basically turned into a giant murder machine, and based on all the crap that he was saying before about he felt like Quinn would be a like-minded individual because Quinn made the mistake of attacking
I will say
his child.
I will say this.
Hmm.
He didn't use the blades of his weapon. You get the
Mhm.
sense that his strength is just
He pulled a Superman. He's like, "Oh, I forgot."
like
Yeah.
I'll just say that because he did not specifically slice them in half.
Yeah, he
Right.
punched.
He
and then-
punched and they literally
yeah.
just exploded.
dude.
Yeah.
So I will say that. So yes, he has murdered them,
Mhm.
but he also did give them multiple chances to.
And he seems like he's trying to restrain himself.
Yo, my
Um,
man is not human, okay?
No,
But-
yeah.
But
Well, no, he's not.
that I will just give you that.
We knew
It's
that.
Still,
Okay.
It's still fucking strange, and he still exploded like a guy's head and cracked
Yeah.
another guy's neck. But you also just watched
Yeah.
Harry tear a guy apart with her thorn whip as well.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
basically making us figure an act ninja scroll right now, and it's really,
So
really something.
Not
So
good.
I will just say that. So take that as what you will as a player, but you don't see him he clearly has a giant blade.
Right, but he's not
And I
going
will say
complete
this. I
sick
will
house
say
on these
this.
guys.
Just passive insight.
Mhm.
He seems like he could have done more, and he restrained himself from doing that.
Okay,
This is not.
okay,
I will say based on his strength and what he just did,
yeah.
and how you're all how this is going for you, it feels like he didn't do what he could have done. all.
Yeah, no, this
Okay.
guy needed help. This guy needed help taking 20 guys. No, this is bullshit. We're fucked. We got into some bullshit right now, guys.
Mhm.
Anyway, so go ahead and
All
take
right,
your turn.
all
I
right,
just
all
wanted
right.
to give you that because you get that sense.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
Trying to think if that changes what I was about to do.
Yeah, it might not. I just wanted to give you that.
I mean, yeah, no, it doesn't. I am going to move in front of him.
Okay, so
Oh,
you're gonna
that's-
take. You're gonna
That's
take.
an awful idea.
You're gonna take.
I know!
Three, okay, so you're gonna take 3 attacks of opportunity.
I will disengage to move in front of him then, because I was kind of fuzzy on like what's around me right now.
Okay. So you
Yeah, this is a
move-
little of a challenge.
You disengage and move. Well, you can't get in front of him because he's kind of surrounded by people attacking him.
Okay.
He's surrounded by like 5 guys attacking him.
Do you really want to be caught up in that crosshairs of are you guys
Like really,
six or
only
you
his
guys?
back is like a couple of feet at his back are open right now because Baltaim was standing kind of behind.
Yeah.
Okay.
sure.
Then if I can't do that, then that actually does change what I was going to do.
Yeah. He's surrounded. Like they are going off on him.
Okay.
Just not very successful.
Yeah, very true. Okay, then this does actually change what I was going to do because my idea was going to be basically to try and interpose myself between
them and
other
him. But
stuff,
right
be
now
like,
they're going on
"Fucking
him because
stop
they're
it."
attacking. They're attacking him. You can still try to talk to him and yell at him, but you can't You can't be in between him and other people.
Yeah, because that was the whole idea. I was basically going to like try to put myself between him and them. If he wanted to try and keep murdering folk with his bare hands and brute force, then he was going to have to, God help me, go through Quinn like a pack of tissues. So
Which he probably would.
I know.
Okay, so what are you doing,
I'm
Quinn?
well aware of that. Yeah, sorry.
Unable to kind of like stand in front of him as you see he's kind of being harried by 5 people, potentially more in the next round.
Okay, well then I'm going to keep the disengage, but I'm going to get over to where everybody else is, to where all of our crap may be.
Okay.
And just,
all right.
I mean, I figured the fast way to stop this is to find what was lost. If I can't literally just get in front of him, make him quit it, I can like do that. And also, for the people that have been taken down so far, especially the one that Perry thorn whipped inadvertently to death, is there any saving that? You said ripped in half, or like just?
Well, he's not. He's bleeding, I guess,
Okay.
pretty badly.
Okay.
But you are done so, right?
Okay.
Well, actually, hang on. How much damage?
Well, I did 6 plus whatever ungodly
Yeah.
thing just happened, so.
Yeah.
No, he's dead.
Like
So-
super forever dead,
Everyone's
or
gone, so.
Probably.
I mean, not super. I mean, you know that there's potential of bringing people back. Like his body is still there.
right?
But I outright killed him.
She already.
Okay. That's
He's
what
not
I was looking
unconscious.
for.
He's dead.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
That
then
also confirms what Perry's going to do. So.
Yep. All right. Good times. Then no, I'm gonna get back in there and
That was
just-
You just have a bonus action left, I think.
Yes, I do, and I don't think I have anything that I can do with that at the moment. No, because all the good stuff I could do right now. Well, Campion's just still on his temporary hit points, right?
Yeah, he looks fine actually. You watch him
Okay.
take all of these strikes, and it seemed to like almost like bounce off an invisible shield.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Then in that case, I do not have anything for a bonus action, so
All right.
that is my turn.
All right, Balfour's turn.
Yeah.
Seeing he's surrounded and seeing that the rest of you aren't literally doing anything, he picks the guy up in front of him. Let me just. Yep. He picks the guy up and tosses him over in your direction. And the guy just falls on the ground. Doesn't no damage. Just like falls on his back, like kind of at your feet. And he goes, right, so I'm supposed to do all the work. Well, I'll come and just get my item and leave you all to deal with it then. And he starts walking through them. And they are gonna. No, they already used their attacks of they already used their attacks. Yeah, so they can't.
that
No,
to
they
me?
got their turns back. So they're gonna strike and miss. Miss. Hit. Okay, takes some damage. Miss. All right, so he walks through, takes one strike, but you see, doesn't phase him. Heads to a crate at the back and just goes to punch through it. And you see him just crack through the crate and tear it open, but he can't do anything else on his turn. But you see him just ignoring the rest of them, and he turns to them and says, "I've just come for my own item. I suggest you don't attack me." And he is done with his turn.
Okay. Well, I didn't intend to kill folk today. All we want is what was ours, and I'm gonna just take my hands and do this and start and cast Entangle in the area like around the people in the stall.
You're going to hit Baltaim, probably.
Mm-hmm.
And either you're going to hit yourself,
Mm-hmm.
or you're going to hit Baltaim and Quinn.
Shit. Okay.
Or you can cast it off to like the right-hand side and hit like Balfour and those people.
Yeah, I'm gonna aim that direction then.
Okay, so you're casting a spell on him.
Mm-hmm. Well, that area.
I get it, but you're going
Yeah,
to...
I know. Oh, shit.
Okay, so you cast, and as you cast, he turns and his eyes just flash and your spell fizzles, and he says, "I suggest you don't try to harm me as well. We're supposed to be allies, friend."
Shit. Okay. Okay. All right. That's fine. I must. Yeah. Okay. That's my turn. I don't have a bonus action right now.
Okay.
Shit.
It is their turn. They see him going for this crate at the back of their stall at this point, and the fact like of what he did and how he just tossed someone like a rag doll, and he just kind of like stares them down, and they start rushing towards you guys.
Oh fuck! Wait! Us towards the cart, or
No,
or
they're
towards all of us.
all of you guys, because he fucking terrified them. He's the only one who's harmed them. You guys are trying to steal an item that potentially is important to them. Whatever he's going after, they're like, it seems like they don't even know what he wants. They know what you're going after. So they rush over to you guys, and they're going to start surrounding the group of you who are trying to get into the crates. So it's going to be 3 on Campion, 3 on Quinn, 3 on Oriana, 3 on Sinric. Sinric, as one gets into your range, do you want to do anything?
Can I non-lethally attack them?
Sure, you can use your glaive if you want with the flat side, or I can say you can use the
I just want to specify non-lethal before
Yep.
I do anything.
So I'll say you use the other end of your glaive, or the flat of your blade. So you won't do lethal damage.
Sweet.
You're just smacking.
So yeah, that's a 15.
Okay. So you hit. Actually, no, that the 15 doesn't hit actually. So you swing to try and actually. No, you would hit. You would hit. So go ahead and give me damage.
So it's a 7.
All right. So you non-lethally whack this guy in the face to try and knock him away. And you watch as
just
you
goes through.
smack him, and he just you hear the crack in the skull, and you watch him just drop to the ground, and you see
Oh God.
blood coming from his nose.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Oh, oh.
But 3 more come in to join them, so the 3 of them are going to hit you. So you managed to get
Well, that's one less on one of them.
Yep. So, okay, Campion first.
Oh God. Okay. At least I got great bones.
Oh, and sorry, and then Harry. 'Cause that's not. So 4 are going to come to you, Harry.
Okay.
Okay, so the first one on Campion is a miss. The second one is a 16 to hit.
The great bone disadvantage.
Oh, disadvantage. Same roll. 16 to hit. Okay. So, yeah, this is pretty funny. So the first one was a miss, though. So this one is 10 slashing.
Got you. Cool beans.
The next person, first attack, 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, 7 slashing on the first attack.
Okay.
On the second attack, a 14 to hit.
Yeah, just hits.
Okay. Another 7 slashing.
Okay.
How much temp HP do you still have?
I have 0 now.
Oh, okay.
0 temp HP.
All right, so the third person, first attack, 15 to hit. 4 slashing.
Okay.
And the second one hits as well. And does 5 slashing.
Gotcha.
3 of them attack you. 3 on Quinn.
Okay.
What's your AC now, Quinn? It's just so that I know.
It is now 20.
Well, your armor got damaged.
No, it's all magical.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you got all magical. Okay.
That's
Yeah.
just a shield.
First
Yeah, I
attack
have-
misses.
Okay.
Second attack misses.
Mhm.
Third attack natural 20.
Yeah, that'll do it.
15 slashing.
Okay. And that comes out of the
Fourth
10.
attack misses. Fifth attack, nope. And sixth attack, no.
Okay.
And then on Oriana, miss. 18 to hit. Oriana?
Yeah, that'll hit.
10 slashing. 25 to hit. 4 slashing. First one was miss. Second one hit. Third one. Fourth one. 20 hits.
Mhm.
Okay. 5 slashing. Fourth. Fifth. 14 to hit.
Cutting words.
Okay. So go ahead and. Is that your AC? Oh, doesn't matter.
No,
It's-
I needed it too.
Sixth is 12 to hit.
Just hits my AC.
8 slashing. And then on Sinric, 20 to hit.
Yep.
A 7 slashing.
Okay.
23.
Yep.
10 slashing.
Good lord.
Yeah.
25 to hit.
Yep.
7 slashing. That's 3. Fourth one. 19 to hit.
Yep.
11 slashing. That's fine.
Oh, fuck.
Miss. And then the last one. 19 again.
Yep.
Okay. 6 slashing.
Okay, people are going to start going down now.
Perry,
One at
on
20.
you.
Uh-huh.
Okay, first one. 18 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, 8 slashing.
Okay.
Higher than that. So
8.
hits. 7 slashing.
Okay.
3 higher than that. 5 slashing.
Okay.
Fourth attack. 22 to hit. 10 slashing.
Okay.
Fifth one.
I have lost count, so I don't know how much damage I'm taking.
Oh, I did. What was it? 8, 7,
Okay.
5. 8, 7, 5.
Yep. It's time for a calculator.
That's
All right.
20.
Hold on.
Yeah, 8, 7, 5
Okay.
is 20. Plus another
Okay.
10. Plus another 10 is 30.
Holy shit!
Plus this one is 8, so 38. And then the last strike, 18 to hit, which hits you. Another 4,
Mhm.
so 42 total.
Oh,
Oh no! 2
wow.
more.
Yeah,
Sorry, 2 more
okay,
attacks. You had 4. Sorry, you had 4 people on you, so another 2. Sorry.
Are any of those 2 the ones that are
22 to
Do they
hit.
go-
Hang on, 22 to hit. So you took 42
Yep.
already.
Yep.
Yeah.
Another 10,
Uh-huh.
so 50. So you're at 52 now. So
I
you're
am
10
out.
HP. No, you had 10
Yes,
HP.
Oh wait, I had 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
I
had
didn't know that
50.
I had the 10.
No, you
10.
got it. You got it. So you had.
Everyone
You're
had-
now
Okay.
down
Yeah,
2 from 40. You're now down 2 from 44. So you're at 42.
Okay.
And then the last attack hits you, 24 to hit, and does 6 slashing. So you should be at 36
Okay.
at this point.
I'm at 36. Okay.
Yes.
Because I didn't realize I got because I wasn't there.
No, you
for
stepped
the
in.
first
You
bit. I
stepped.
didn't
No,
realize
no,
I got
no. It
bit.
wasn't. It was as soon as
I
you
stepped into his aura.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I stepped into whatever it gave. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
I
whatever.
was confused. There has been a lot
All
happening.
right. So that is their turns. As more like so that was 9, 6.
Well, that was 10.
Wait, ball
so there's
time. Did
4.
I do ones on you?
No, because I frightened people, so I didn't know.
No. These are other ones that came. The
Right,
frightened
yeah.
ones.
I didn't know
Frightened
where they
ones are
went.
not. They're kind of like stuck. They can't move closer to you, which means they can't get to
Right.
you or your allies. They're just
Gotcha.
kind of like standing there. They're actually gonna run towards Perry, but they won't get to her this turn.
But yeah, no one sacked me yet.
Yeah.
Oh,
So you
great.
have 3
Okay.
on you. Sorry, let me just do yours. So first one's a miss. Second one is 22 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, 7 slashing. I assume 13 misses. 24 hits. So 4 slashing. Back up 5. 18 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay. Another 4 slashing. And then the last attack, natural 1, so misses.
And you said last was 4.
Yeah, the last one was 4. And then there are more sort of like converging because that was 12 on the 4 of you guys, another 4 on them. There's a 2 frightened, so it's 18. The 2 dead. I think that's correct. Oh no, and then there's a couple more. 'Cause I said there was roughly 20, but you didn't get a full count. So yeah, you're good. So the rest are like coming to converge. There's like another 3 that are coming to converge on you guys, but can't get to you because their other friends are like surrounding you guys. That is their turn. Campion.
Holy shit balls, man. And I have 3 on me currently.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're not by the crates. I'm not
You
by the
are.
crate.
You are by the
Okay.
crates because you got up
Yeah.
to them.
You're by the
Besides,
crates.
you got there. You just couldn't. You didn't have an action to open them because you remember you used your
use
action to continue
invisibility.
running through. So you got
Yeah.
to them. You just couldn't do anything.
Got you. I still don't know which one it is, and these people are starting to
Nope.
really hurt me. But I can't kill these people because he's got a code. So, I'm going to.
Yeah, Perry didn't intend to kill either, so
Yeah.
she's freaking out.
So yeah, I'm gonna use my action to cast another detect magic.
Okay.
And try to figure out where the fuck is this supposed bag of holding.
Okay, so you get in before you were getting a a ping in the like in the general area, of like a faint transmutation. You get one in the chest and one in the lockbox.
Okay, cool. I
What's your
can't
action?
use I use my action, so I can't use a bonus action to open it. But I can use a bonus action to have Greybone to attack the chest.
Sure.
I mean,
So you're gonna have
You got
could.
force damage.
um
I'm just trying to get this shit.
Might be
I'm
able
not
to open a
trying to-
crate. He'll-
well,
not trying to
Greybone
kill-
can't get to the chest because Quinn, like it's
Oh,
basically
yeah.
you, Quinn,
Yeah.
and Sinric
Yeah.
standing around these crates.
Oh shit, dude.
So he can't get in there, and you're all. I guess he would have been beside you, but he would have been on the other side of you.
Okay.
So he can come around kind of like the back, I guess.
Yeah.
And like jump. Yeah, I guess he could come around the back, but he may take attacks of opportunity. He'll take probably 2 attacks of opportunity.
Well, he'll take 2 attacks from each one, or just 2 attacks of opportunity.
2 attacks because there's 2 people. They've already
Yeah,
used
okay.
their attack action on you, so they can't do a double.
Yeah.
They won't be able to do a double attack.
Okay, cool.
The double attacks were from the first turn. They were prepared. They didn't attack
Yeah.
you first. You ran
Oh,
to
okay,
try and
okay,
steal
got
from them,
you,
and they had held
got you.
action.
Okay, cool beats, cool beats.
We're
So-
defending their stuff.
That's what Greybone's gonna take the opportunity of attacks, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, 25 to hit.
Yes, that's gonna hit.
Greybone does not get the temporary.
Yeah, I know.
So 9 slashing,
Okay.
and on the second one, a 26 to hit,
Yep, that
and
hits.
5 slashing.
Okay. Oh yeah.
All right, so he moves around, hops up, and you want him to attack the chest. So go ahead and have him
Yes.
make an attack.
Okay. That's what
He hits. Do the damage. Okay, he bites into this heavy metal chest, and you hear metal kind of bend a little bit as his teeth like bite in, but it's still there. It's a chest.
Okay, cool.
It's a heavy.
it's not.
It's chest. So yeah, that's gonna be the end of my turn because I can't do jack fucking
Okay.
shit else. Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Sinric.
God, why do I have to play a good person?
I have no idea, but I'm pretty angry that I just got like 50 damage done to me. So
You
I'm
are.
gonna go into a rage and I'm
Alright.
gonna start hitting people.
All right.
Oh fuck.
And
Where are you attacking? So you have 3. You
the
have 3
first
on
guy
you.
in front of me.
All right, first guy in front of
Yep,
you.
yep.
Go ahead
And you know what?
Reckless.
We're
you
just
doing
gonna
reckless?
do this all the way. Yep, it's just gonna be reckless all the
Alright.
way.
So Sinric turns around after focusing on the box and just starts wailing away.
That's a
That
27.
definitely hits.
And that's gonna be for 18.
All right, as you strike into him, you just pull your glaive out and just carve the guy in half. And you just
That's like a radiant ball of explosion
he
on
just
that one.
carves in half, and like 2
Alright.
pieces of him flop side to side.
Holy
And then the next one closest to him, I assume is within range.
Yeah, you have 3 of them within. Well, probably more than 3 because Quinn's beside you, so you have one of Quinn's. But there were the 3 that attacked you specifically.
Okay. And the next one, that's a nat 20.
Okay, so roll the damage.
My.
Jeez, this is
That's a
fucking bloodbath.
26.
He's gonna turn into a paste.
All right. Yeah, you literally just like carve into him, and you watch as like you kind of carve him diagonally, and he just like it happens so fast that it takes him a moment before you watch as 2 pieces of his body just like the first one just slides off and slides to the ground.
the Maiwa.
And then the legs
pushing
kind
the
of
roof.
bend and fall over.
And then I'm just going to look at the next one and snarl,
Okay.
because that's all I can do right now.
Yeah, because you raged.
Oh yeah, boom, yeah.
All right.
Rage.
Full time.
How many attacked me? 3?
3,
4?
yeah.
3?
3.
Okay. How many are around me though? Just 3?
You were close to. Oh no, you were. There's just 3 on you.
Just 3. Okay, that's fine. I was wondering if there's any like coming up or so and so.
No, there's like because you're 10 feet from the others.
Right, so
They ran towards the others and kind of like boxed them in around these chests to try and like stop them. You were 10 feet from them, so there was just another 3 that kind of like came over to you to try and stop you as well.
Cool. All right. Yeah. Even though I've seen things happen, I've seen Serenity try to hold back. I am trying to hold back. Trying to not lethal. So I'm gonna still attack them though. So, yeah.
Oh, I
You're gonna
wasn't
what?
holding back when I just attacked.
No,
you.
but not
At
those.
first,
now, but
when you first went, he
you
was
did
saying
not
he saw
lethal,
you
and
try
I
to.
saw him still
You're
die.
non-lethal, yeah.
But I'm still doing that. But I'm attacking them.
Wait,
Okay.
non-lethally?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. 14.
That misses.
Wow.
Also missed.
Yeah, super non-lethal.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, no. The
non-lethal,
first
you
one.
don't even
Sorry, the
touch
first
him.
one. The first one hits.
The
Oh,
first
okay.
one hits.
Yeah, the first one hits.
God damn.
Shit, dude.
Wow.
So you hold out your fist and you like turn the sword around and you smack it into his face, and you watch as the nose just like crumbles and he falls to the ground in a heap. I will say similar to what Sinric did.
Right.
You again, these 2 guys, what you and Sinric did, you're not sure it outright killed them.
Okay.
They're out in front of you. You'd have to check to see if you, but it wasn't as visceral as like the other stuff.
Right.
Um,
Yeah. He feels okay that he attempted to not straight up kill them, so he doesn't particularly care. If
He's
they're-
out.
whatever.
They're unconscious,
yeah.
but you're not sure if they're unconscious and
Or dead, right?
Well, you're not
So
sure
he
if they're
just-
unconscious and like because normally when you do non-lethal damage, if you knock
They're
someone
stable,
out,
right.
they're stable. You're not sure if he's stable
Sure he's-
with the
yeah.
damage you just did to him and like
Yeah.
crushing his nasal cavity.
He's not super certain at the moment.
So you still got 2 on you.
Yeah, he's still got 2 people on him. That's why he's like he can't.
So are you doing anything
worry
else?
about that.
Oh, and you also do extra damage too because you have your wings out, right?
I think until my next turn. So yeah, I think yeah.
Well, doesn't it last for a minute?
It lasts until the end of my next turn.
Oh.
The
Or
wings? No, it
no,
lasts for a minute.
sorry. The frighten lasts until the end of my
Yeah.
next turn. Yes,
But
yeah,
the
wings, yeah.
damage lasts.
Yes, you're right,
And
you're
how
right,
much
you're
damage?
right.
It's 5 damage. 5 extra damage, right?
It's
Your charisma
6.
mod, right? Oh, 6.
It's my level.
Oh, right. Okay. So another 6 damage. Yeah, no, the necrotic energy from your form just seeps into him, and you watch as his like eyes bleed as you smack into him.
Fuck, dude.
But he tried.
So he's dead.
Yeah. I can't remember. Can I punch with my bonus action or no?
Yeah, it's an unarmed strike. Oh wait, no, not if you don't attack with a light. You have to attack with a light weapon. And you're
Right.
Or
My
finesse.
I have a
Yeah.
sword. Yeah. Okay.
No,
So
not
that-
finesse. It has to be light unless you dual wielder.
Dual wield,
wielder.
yeah. So,
Got you.
I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good. That's it.
Okay, all right, it's your turn, Oriana. You see the carnage going on around you. You're getting attacked.
Well, I didn't want to get violent, but it seems you are giving us no choice. I'm going. Yeah, this can fucking wait. There's a lot of people around me, yeah?
Yep.
And are they in a conveniently cone-shaped area?
Oh, fuck.
Oh shit.
In front of you, yes. Where are you? You walked up to the.
I was in
crates,
the. I
right?
was within the same area as
as Quinn and
the others.
So
'Cause I was
cone
trying
shaped
to
of
open
how?
stuff.
What distance?
Let's see. That's 15 feet.
Yeah. So if you angle it towards Sinric, who's beside you, you can get you can get 3 of them. You're gonna miss 1 that's like attacking you, but you'll get the one that he didn't get on him, and 2 on you. But if you
Okay,
go
let's do that.
straight, you'll hit Baltaim.
Let's do that.
Burn me alive.
So
First
14
one's-
damage.
First one succeeds. Second one succeeds. Wow, they rolled high. Third one fails. So, all right. So, the first one attempts to like dodge out of the way, and your magic burns out of your hands, hotter than you've ever felt it before. The first one just turns to ash. The second two are burned and fall to the ground, charred, but might be breathing. Still, you're not sure.
Just kind of look at my hands. Was that was unexpected?
All right. Anything else? Still have.
I will
two
look
that
at the
could
other.
potentially
I will
attack.
look at the other. I will look at the other guy, and I'll just say, "We don't want to fight. We just want to see if you have our stuff.
Okay.
But if you attack us, we will defend ourselves."
You just killed 2 people. So.
I don't
All
care.
right.
They're trying to kill us.
You're trying to steal their stuff. You attack them first. But it's
I
fine.
didn't
I get
attack
you.
them at
Anyway,
all.
make a. Well, you're part of the group that came over to intimidate them.
Yeah.
Make
We came over to
make a
intimidate, but they still attacked
Make
us
an
first.
intimidation. No, they didn't. Balfour attacked. You guys went to try and steal their things.
Yeah.
So anyway,
Yep.
make an intimidation check. Like the situation is what it is, but I like that. So you make an intimidation check as you are taking them out pretty quickly. Okay. He kind of still looks at you and says and is like, "We need to defend our things. The guards will be here soon."
Man, after the guards see this shit, they're gonna be like, "Yo,
Uh,
we ain't trying to die."
Quinn- oh, but sorry. Do you want to do anything with your bonus action, Oriana?
I'll just call out to him. If you're doing something to make us stronger, it's appreciated.
Okay.
He kind of laughs and he says, "Good. You're actually doing something now. Well, it's a bit late."
And this-
Quinn.
Hmm,
it's your
yeah.
turn.
You
All right.
fuck.
Crap. How many people are around me right now? Because I got
3. You still well, you have 3 on you. So where you are, you have like 3 on you. Yeah, 3. 3 are on you.
Okay. Hmm. Are these 3 people roughly in like a 15-foot cube?
In front of you, yes.
Yeah.
But if you 15 foot cube, what range? 15, just 15 feet total.
15-foot cube originating from me.
So if you go outwards, you will hit Baltaim.
Shit.
You'll also hit the 2 people on him, but you will hit Baltaim.
Oh yeah, dope.
Super awesome damage to Baltaim too.
I mean, I don't want to do that, but I mean, what I want is I want to basically get these people to go away,
I know what you want.
and
Oh.
this might do it.
I just want to interrupt and call out what's happening in stream.
Yeah, thanks for the raid.
Oh,
All right,
wow.
so Quinn,
nice.
Thanks.
Yeah,
come tell me what you're going to do.
yeah. Okay, sorry, I was distracted. Yeah, okay, then. I wonder, is there a way to say I'm trying to not kill people with thunder damage?
No.
Didn't think so. Okay.
Do it.
You can
You
incentivize other
can't
people to not kill you.
explode people and expect them and
Honestly, yeah.
break their eardrums and be like, "I wasn't trying to hurt you or make you deaf."
I mean,
Yeah, you know, that's fair. That's fair.
make an example of one so the other doesn't.
So you're doing this 15-foot code or cube?
Yeah, you know,
All right.
I just want to get these people the hell off. And
All right, so roll the thunder wave.
I will do that. Here it
It's
comes.
a con save.
It is, yes.
So go ahead and
just
make
gonna
a
do
con
level
save. So the first one saves.
First level, yeah, it's because my save's a 15.
Okay,
And it's
second
14
one
thunder
fails.
damage.
Third one saves. Go ahead and make a con save, Baltame.
Yeah.
Fourth one saves.
Got you.
Fifth one
Con.
saves.
That's 19 for me.
Okay, so you
Nice.
save as well. So yeah, this boom hits Baltane. You take 17 thunder damage. But you're not pushed. You watch Quinn as the ears of these individuals in front of you. One of them, his head just explodes. The other two, their ears bleed and they fall over. Actually, sorry, the other four, their ears bleed and they fall over. Harry. Harry,
Yes.
the energy coming off of Quinn when he casts a spell is a red and black aura. As the rest of you see the normal thunder wave come out of Quinn.
Oh shit.
Harry, you see a red and black wave blast out from Quinn and just destroy these individuals in front of him. And off, you do not.
Okay, great. Just wanted
You
to make
think it's
sure.
a normal thunder wave.
Great. Cool.
The other thing you
cool.
notice, Perry, the smile on Balfour's face as rising from the broken crate is a floating symbol that's spinning in the air.
Wait, from the broken crate?
Yeah, over by him. You guys can't see it.
Okay.
Harry can see it because she's got a view of the battlefield and she's observant.
Yeah. Shit.
All right, that was Quinn. Quinn, are you doing anything else?
Well, actually, I might be. This fancy shield I have says that with a bonus action, I can use my shield to smack at something.
Yep.
Like once per rest.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it also says that by doing so, I can force me to shove something as well.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm wanting to know is, can I try to use this thing on a lock to destroy said lock and not fling the chest 15 feet?
No.
Okay, then I will not do that.
I mean, if you hit it, you're hitting it with a giant shield that is going to use some kind of thunder damage to blast this thing. So it will likely blast the thing. You're not sure if it will blast it open, blast it away, what it will do, but you know that the damage is similar to what you just did with the thunder wave.
Right. Okay. I didn't think it was going to work. I just need to see if there's any way I could maybe angle it to be into the ground or something or what. So, if I can't do that, then nope.
I'll say you could potentially angle it down, but you also don't know if that will just compress and crush this metal into a point where it would be even harder to open.
Okay. Cool. Then that is the end of my turn.
All right. Balfour's turn. He just smiles and he says, "Good. Well." And Perry, again, you see him look off in sort of your direction, but off to the side. And as you turn your head, you see a figure of an elven woman dressed in vines and leaves and this dress of just wilderness and wildlife, red mane with flowers through her hair, stare back at him. He smiles and you just see a tear roll down her face. And you watch as he simply smiles and begins walking in her direction forward.
No.
And as he gets to her, you see he leans in to her.
Oh no.
And whispers something, and unfortunately the where his lips are on the opposite side of her face. And you watch as he steps back, pats her on the shoulder, and continues walking past and out of the bazaar. He is about
Oh shit!
60 or so feet away before he turns back, flicks his wrist, and vanishes.
Oh shit!
That
Oh,
is
okay.
his turn. Harry.
The first thing I'm going to do is literally scream the words, "We got played."
What?
Did I get the impression he, like, vanished or, like, he left?
You got the impression that he used some kind of magic to teleport somewhere.
Okay. Shit, everybody stop! And I am going to... Okay, this is going to cause some conflict. Where is, like, the nearest, like, biggest clump of our people?
Around the chests. Everyone's pretty much
Down the
there.
other side.
From you at this point, about 30 feet from you. 35 feet, maybe.
Okay. I am going to take my hands and again cast Entangle, and I'm just going to fling my hands up, and I'm going to try to get as many people as I can into it.
Okay, you can get the majority of the people in the area, so every one of you it's a strength save.
Mm-hmm. Hold on, I'll pop the spell
Wait,
again.
including us?
Yeah, she gets you guys too.
I am freaking out. I'm panicking. This is what Perry does.
Hey.
So I'm raging, so I get advantage.
Yeah, you do.
Open this box!
Okay, so Oriana saves.
Dang.
21. Natural 20.
Baltaim saves.
Oh, really? With
Cynrix-
an 18.
Cynrix saves.
Yeah, my DC is not great. 'Cause the
Quinn
DC
gets
12.
restrained.
Yep.
is 15. You're restrained.
Okay. I had it
Campion
coming at this
and
point.
Greybone.
Mhm.
Yeah, no.
Okay,
Okay,
Campion
okay,
is
okay,
restrained.
okay.
Greybone is restrained.
Okay.
And then
Okay.
Okay, restrained.
But probably these other guys
restrained.
aren't gonna be restrained.
What's your save DC? Sorry, again.
15.
15. Okay, succeeds.
Oh crap!
Fails. Succeeds. One more. Succeeds. So 4 of them succeed. 3 of them fail.
Okay. All right. Shit. Okay, that was my action. I don't really have a bonus.
As the area becomes difficult, and you still have the 4 that are on you. Plus
I get it.
plus 2 more coming at you.
Yeah, wait, but we're restrained, correct?
Yeah, you guys that failed are restrained.
Yeah, that means they have advantage on attacks on us.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, the ones that some of them failed, like you see a couple,
Yeah.
2 of them on you.
I was
Campion,
trying to get
are,
like literally everybody on the field.
Yeah,
basically.
2 of them on you, except for the ones on Perry. Really, the 2 on
Yeah.
you, one of them succeeded. So the 3 on you of them, 2 are also restrained. Quinn's are gone. Oriana's are pretty much gone.
Yeah. What about the 3 on me?
No, that's what I'm saying. 2 of them are restrained. One is not. And then there were another couple that were like coming in behind that have not that got caught in the entangle. Another, I think I said 3 of them got hit, and then 2 of them succeeded. But they're going to have difficulty moving through this rough terrain to get to you.
Well, if they're free, yeah, they would have advantage.
Yeah.
They would have advantage, depending on if they can get to you. All right. So
We have okay. And then I'm just going. We have to stop. Everybody, stop. We've all been fooled. And that's my turn.
All right. These individuals, seeing like the magic and the mayhem of their people just being massacred by you guys. The ones on you, Perry, just like sheathe their weapons and begin running off to, you presume, like guards,
Right.
and are rushing in both directions, like off from you. I assume you don't attack them.
No,
Okay.
I don't.
The two that didn't get entangled on you, by your spell, begin moving their way out, but can't get far enough away, but are also rushing off in a direction. And the ones that are restrained are just stuck there, so they're just. Wait, they can use their action?
I use an action to make a strength save.
Fail. Success. Fail. Success. One more. Fail. So 3 of them failed. 2 of them break free and start to try and move out, but they can't get fully out
It's
of
still-
the.
yeah, it's still
'cause it's
difficult
difficult terrain.
I'm concentrating.
Campion, you're restrained, but you watch as the one that was on you, that was not restrained, has moved away from you. You could take an attack of opportunity with disadvantage if you want.
Yeah, I'm not taking an
So
attack
yeah,
of
you see him
opportunity.
move away and leave your area.
Okay, can I
The
use
other
my
2 that are
action?
beside you are entangled in vines as well.
Got you. Well, okay, my strength is shit, but that's the only thing I can fucking do because I can't do anything else.
Try break free. So go ahead and make
Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't get it.
Okay, so you're still entangled. Anything else?
You try Greybone.
Oh, Greybone is also restrained, right?
Yeah, I know.
So
yeah,
you're gonna
yeah.
try and break him out.
Yeah, it's my bonus action.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a crit. Fail for him.
All right, Sinric, you are not restrained, but there's no one really around you, except for the 2 that are on Campion that are also restrained.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I heard her say stop attacking, so at this point I'm not going to kill them.
Okay.
But I am going to turn around to that lock on the box, and I'm going to try and bash that lock off.
Okay, make a strength check with advantage. You're still raging.
Come on, send me.
Strength check with advantage.
Come on.
So that's a nat 20
Oh yeah.
You
or
just
24.
bash it. You do feel like that energy that was sustaining all of you gone now.
Oh, yeah, no,
The
definitely.
temp HP that any of you, if any of you have any
Oh,
temp
yeah.
HP left over, gone. But yeah, no problem with your rage. You smash into it with the glaive, and you just cut the lock on the box in half. The chest is still locked with the bite marks in it from Greybone, but this other box now has the lock that you just easily peel off. And I'll say
Okay.
with your bonus action, you are able to pull it open, and inside you do see a familiar bag.
Okay. I'm gonna just grab it.
Okay.
And I assume it'll be an action to look inside of it.
Well, yes, because you have to ask for the specific items that you want, so it's an action to pull out each.
Okay. Well then, would it be? Can I use a
You can
bonus
dump it.
action?
No,
You
you
can dump
use
it out.
your bonus action was to like open it and grab the.
Okay.
Yeah.
So-
you've got one bag.
I'll point at Baltaim.
Okay. Point at Baltaim.
That way, you know, if he wants, he could grab it and look at the bag.
I just killed everyone else. No,
And by the way, we've got another raid going on with
Nice.
a party of 6.
Oh,
So,
thank you.
welcome. Thank you.
It's my friend actually.
Cool.
Okay, so
Sweet.
Baltaim, it's your turn.
I would like to. No one's around me. Everyone's entangled around me, so yeah, I'm gonna go that way because I'm free.
Okay, so yeah, it's still difficult terrain, but you can make it up. You're
Right.
only 10 feet away.
Well, you can still fly, right?
So he's not
No,
flying.
he can't
has
fly.
no wings to
Oh.
fly. His wings are
Oh.
skeletal.
So he can't fly anyway.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's not that kind.
I got
So
holy-
you
No,
step.
he's not this kind.
You step up. You can't really get to the boxes because Quinn, Oriana,
I'm just going
and
to
Sin-
Senric.
Yeah, okay.
Just
So you
going
go over to Sinric, no problem.
Because I guess he pointed. Are you
Yeah.
pointing at me or says something?
He pointed at you.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I got the bag in my hand.
You
I'm
see
like
the bag
pointing
in
at
his.
you.
Yeah, you see the
Okay.
bag in his hand.
I've seen Oriana's violin. I'll go and
Okay.
try to pick out her violin.
All right. You try to pick out a violin. There's no violin in there.
But
I mean,
Maybe it's
Just-
Campion's bag.
it might be.
You get the sense this possibly could be Campion's bag.
Yeah. So it might be. He's like, oh well, that didn't work. That's my action to pull an item out of the bag, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you have to like
Um,
concentrate on what you're
Yeah,
trying to.
I got yeah. I just point to the other one. I say, what's in that one then?
Okay.
And I'll just.
It's your turn. All right.
Yep.
Oriana.
I didn't like the sound of that. Did we see the guy leave at all?
Yeah, you would have seen him walk away.
Yeah, you did, dude.
And disappear?
You saw him walk away. I'll say when you saw him walking towards, you also saw him talk to an elven woman with vines on her dress, red hair, and you see her still there. And Quinn, you notice this now too because you watched him walk away. You
Shit.
see the tears streaming down her face.
I know who this is.
You
Right.
know exactly who this is because you've met her. This is
Yeah,
Melora.
yeah. Yeah, no, I'm just making sure that yeah.
And yeah, Oriana, you saw that. She is just. You can see the devastation on her face.
Scheiße. Quinn, you should probably be. Now I'm gonna look over. There's another box.
Yeah,
You
there's
said?
the chest, the one that Greybone bit into.
And does the bag that we found look like Campion's bag?
I mean, bags of holding look pretty similar. So, but you saw that.
I
You saw
tried to pull something
Baltaim
out
basically
and
tried to
put
pull
him on
something
nothing.
out,
And
and he didn't get anything. So you're assuming,
I just-
with your intelligence, you're assuming Baltaim would know what was in your bag. He wouldn't know what was in Campion's. So if he wasn't able to pull something out, it's probably not your bag.
And then there's the chest.
is that how that works?
Yeah, you
And
have
did
to
we-
know what's in
Yeah, you
the
have to
bag
know
in
what's
order to
inside.
pull
Yeah.
something out. If you think
Oh,
of something that doesn't
cool.
exist in there, you won't be able to pull
It
it
won't
out.
come out.
The only
Yeah,
way you
realize
can,
that's how it works.
so the only way
Yeah.
you can get something out that was in a bag that you don't know what's in it is to turn the bag inside out, and everything
And
pops out on the floor.
I don't think Baltaim necessarily knows that.
No,
so
maybe
that's
not.
why he
We've-
did that. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I mean, I didn't
feel
know
like
that.
we talked about it in the party, but maybe not.
I don't
mean-
think you did in this group, but anyway.
Well, because
so-
that's how Oriana got her bag. She turned it inside out to see what was in it.
Yeah, but-
Oh yeah,
Maybe.
that's right.
When we
You
found the
did.
one in
You
the-
did.
in the
In that you,
rooms.
so yes, you would have seen that. You would know that.
You never said like this is the only way to
But
see.
anyway,
what's in
you
it,
know
but
it's not.
Either
You
way,
know
yeah.
that Baltaim trying to get something out and not getting it is likely not your bag because he would be thinking about something that was in your bag. So what are you going to do?
And then
Oriana?
did Campion call out that the other magic item was the same thing or something different?
He never said it really. Any?
Never
I think.
said
I think it
anything. No,
was
he just
he
looked.
just pointed to the.
Literally, they saw.
Yeah,
They
we both
saw.
did. Point
If
to
he
it.
if he
Ask
didn't say
Graybo
any
to
if he
open it.
didn't say anything, then I'm going over to the bag of holding that we do have right now, and I'm turning it inside out.
Okay, Campion, what falls on the ground?
Oh shit, dude! My fucking alchemy jug, man. A bunch of torches. My wand that I used to inscribe my shit with. That's also like a pen.
Okay, so you just
And
see a
then-
bunch of stuff that's not yours fall out.
Yeah. Also my morning star. So
There you go.
yeah.
And but I see the alchemy jug and I recognize the alchemy jug,
Yeah,
right?
you
Because
do.
he showed that
Yeah,
to us.
you do.
Campion, do you still see any other magic items? Preferably something like a bag of holding.
Yeah, in the other chest.
And I'll just spend whatever movement I have left going over to the chest.
You don't have to spend any movement, but You're right in front of the chest.
Oh, I'm at the chest.
Yeah, because
Then
Baltaim ended up moving to Sinric, who was right beside you, so Baltaim's like right in front of you.
Yeah, I assume it's an action to turn it.
Yeah, you turned
out.
it inside out, so
Yeah.
that's your action.
Then I will just wait until my next action so that I can use knock.
Quinn, on your turn, as your gaze lifts to Melora's, she just shakes her head, raises her hand, points a finger in beckoning, and you watch as your symbol shatter.
Shit.
And she grasps her fist, and you watch as the pieces fly over to her, and she holds them tightly. And you watch her squeeze them, almost in pain. And you watch as blood drips down her arm before she fades away in fairy lights.
Okay.
And as you're kind of standing there in shock in this moment, you watch as into your vision floats another symbol. And it floats in front of you, twisting. And it is... I just need to get this right.
Sure, I know.
Pretty sure we bet the person.
Sorry, I need to get this right because it is a symbol of a palm fingerprint, a black hand floating in front of you. And you just hear the voice of Balfour in your head. Welcome to the fold, brother. Glad to have you.
Okay.
And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Fuck me.
As we have gone quite late.
Yeah.
And the battle is pretty much over.
Yeah.
To figure out what you guys want.
I want to kill more people, though.
Do you?
I mean, I just want to get the other bag first.
But
Oh shit! Is my gold still in here?
probably
yeah,
fell
you
out,
well, it would
yeah.
be in a pouch. So you,
Yeah.
as
Okay.
everything else fell out, you wouldn't just get free flowing gold. You would put your gold pouch in the bag.
Okay,
of holding.
cool.
So your
cool
gold
beans,
pouch
dude.
does fall onto the the ground.
Well,
But
like, yeah,
yes,
that's a lot.
well, thank you guys so much for watching. This was an intense Halloween episode.
Yeah.
Some
Some might
interesting
say.
decisions made. We will be back next week to see exactly what happens with the rest of this group as they are now in a city with scared people running to and fro from them, and what will happen. So thanks again for watching. We appreciate you. Thanks for all the extra viewers. We're super small, so we appreciate everyone who comes in to watch us. We hope you enjoyed the session and the excitement. If you enjoyed, please share with your fellow D&D lovers. The best way to help a stream grow is to spread the word, which we're starting to see more of, which is amazing. And remember, folks, it's nice to be important, but it's more important to be nice. Have a great Friday. Make good choices. And we hope to see you back here next week. See you later, guys.
Peace.
Bye.
Thank you so much for watching.
Thanks, guys.
Don't go murdering town people in your